waiting for the lag. Hello, everybody. Hi, Phil. Hi, Derek and Chewy. Oops. Hello, everybody. Hi, Dan. I forgot to turn the sound off for a second. Hi, Chewy. Ginger, hi. Lefty, hi. Derek, hi. Dwayne, hi. And Buddy, hi. Guppy Guru, GRB. Hello, everybody. I have my Saturday night mouse ears on. See how sparkly they are? Working while doing geometry. Oh, God. Hi, Sandy. And everybody, not very many people are here yet. But I will show everybody the artwork that I did between the last stream and this stream. Okay, I have not sent the ones from the last stream yet. They're sitting right here. Mostly because my truck is broke down. I need to walk them over to the mailbox that's at the end of the road. But I know the post guy doesn't pick them up very often from there, but it's going to be better than nothing. So tomorrow I'll probably go put them in the box there. But I can't take them to town until I get my truck fixed. And I'm going to be doing in a week, maybe either Wednesday or Saturday. I'll be doing a very small fix my truck auction, but I'll also be doing some giveaways too. Yeah, I got new ears. Aren't they just sexy? Fords, yep, Fords. I don't know if they'd do that or not, but I can walk them down to the corner. I just haven't done it yet. But I prefer to drive them over and drop them off at the post office so they go right out. But I don't think my truck is going to make it to town and back again. I think the next trip away from here, I better be taking my truck to the mechanic and leaving it. Yes, very nice ears. Thank you. So I'm going to show you my artwork that I did. Oh, speaking of the art auction, though, what I'm going to do is I ordered some 4x6 or 5x7. 4x6 opening, 5x7 on the outside dimensions of some pre-cut mats. So I'm going to be doing 4x6 drawings, a few, probably 4 to 6 of them, like 4x6 drawings that will fit into these mats. And then I ordered a box of 50 mats, so I'll be doing them for a while. But I got the mat boards and the backing for them, and then I got envelopes that they'll slip into. So it'll be all very nice and professional and easy to send. And I'll be doing an auction. I know I'm going to do one deer, and I've got some horses lined up, and I'm going to be doing a kestrel, American kestrel, and I'm not sure what else, but some buffalo. I'll probably do some buffalo. Hi, Dragon Lair. Hi, Jesse. So anyway, so that's going to be coming up either next week. I'm thinking if I get stuff done in time, I might do it Wednesday, but I'm working really hard on some commissions that I got going. But I might just put them aside for a day or two and get some stuff done for the auction real quick. Because right now I'm kind of grounded and I can't go out for anything because I have no truck. And this is not particularly a good thing. So I'm thinking I should probably do the auction fairly soon so I can go ahead and call a mechanic and set up an appointment to get my truck fixed. So that's what's going on with that. Hi, Dragon. I think I said hi, but and Sharon, and Chevy Fish, and Aquamite. Hi, Aquamite. Hi, Josh. Are you at work, Josh? I was going to have Amber co-host with me tonight, but she got an upset stomach and ended up not being able to do it. So you guys are just stuck with me for a while tonight. Hi, Aquaballs. Fishy Fun Eye. So anyway, so that's what's going on with my truck, or lack thereof. I should do one auction a week. Oh, I don't want to get everybody tired of doing auctions, though. Oh, it's Sunday, but you're about to go out and get lunch. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys what art I did this week really quick. So this is a Borzoi. Buddy, hush. Go lay down. Go lay down. Get him so I can. Okay, let me see if I can get him without too much glare on him. It's actually it's a really cool dog. They're like a Russian wolfhound, and they're a really old breed of dog. And you'll see them like in a lot of the old paintings of like kings and queens and stuff, because they used to be real popular dogs, but they're a very, very old breed of dog. And I happened to see somebody had a couple of them at a park in Bozeman one time, and I got some pictures of them. I didn't know if I'd ever draw them, but I just love the way they look. So anyway, I did that one. However, it sold. So that one is not. Actually, we only got 2 giveaways for tonight. This one is a giveaway because nobody snapped this one up. This is a barn owl in colored pencil. So if I can get it without it being blurry, that is a barn owl. That's going to be given away tonight. Hi, Maddie. Maddie D. How are you? And this one is the other giveaway for tonight. This is a grizzly bear. Gosh, I wish my camera is not focusing. Hang on, let me see if I can like turn it a little bit, see if I can get it sharper. Oh, I think that's a little bit better. Maybe, no, not really. Maybe right there. It's just not focusing. Anyway, that's a grizzly bear standing up and smelling the air, and he's going to go in the auction tonight. Those are the 2 that are getting auctioned off. And then I did this. This is a little house sparrow. And he was actually in the snow sitting on an old wagon wheel. And anyway, he sold though, so he's not auctioning. He sold. And then I did this one, which is a raven. And Mr. Raven also sold. And I did this one for Ginger, so he was never for sale. This is her puffer fish covered with bloodworms that it was refusing to eat. So I named it the Pouty Puffer. Yep, that one's Ginger's. And I did this cow moose, which sold. And last one, this was going to be in the giveaways tonight, but Ginger bought it at the last minute. So, and this is a Canadian goose. Actually, it shows up better if I hold it back a little ways, huh? Anyway, yeah, Ginger snapped that one up about half an hour ago. Yeah, aren't my ears like special tonight? I got new ears. So, out of all those cards that I did, I've only got 2 for the giveaway tonight, because the other ones sold. And the two that are for the giveaway, to do it again, is Barn Owl and the Grizzly Bear. Is this one right here. So we'll be giving them away. And I'm sorry there's not 3 tonight. I usually try to have 3, but I should have done that extra one thinking that I'd probably sell the goose, but I didn't. So we have the Barn Owl and the bear for tonight. Yes, if you want a chance to, if you're wondering how they sold before my live stream, it's Bob. That's not nice. Hi, honeybee. Mwah. Big hugs to you too. Glad to see you. So anyway, yeah, I post them on my Patreon first. So everybody that's on my Patreon has a chance to buy them before my live streams. So that's how they get sold first. And you can do that by being $1 a month. Patreon gets you first choice on everything. $5 a month gets you, of course, you get to see everything first. And once every 3 months, you'll get a card. The cards are all mine. And so that's $5 and up. And then $25 and up, every 3 months you get a limited edition print, which they're worth anywhere from $40 to $100. And then for $50 a month, anybody that wants to do that, you get an original drawing once a year. And for $100 a month, you get an original oil painting once a year. Which I don't have anybody in those 2 levels right now, but they're there. Hi, Kason. So anyway, so that's what's up with the cards tonight. We've got 2 to give away tonight. And then next week, probably Wednesday, if I get everything ready in time, I want to have at least a half a dozen drawings ready for an auction. And I kind of put up a deal to vote. If you want to vote, you can. It's on my community tab on whether to do it Wednesday night or Saturday night. And Maria Z sent me $30 super chat for art supplies. Thank you, Maria. I actually do need some art supplies too. I picked out some some oil paints that I want. They're not from Dick Blick though. They're a real high quality oil paint that's made in New York. And they have $100 minimum orders, so right now I'm just sitting there looking at it. Because I made my $100 order and now I'm just looking at it going, But eventually I will have to order them. Vote anybody other than Trump. Oh God, yeah, Mickey Mouse would be better, but we aren't going to get into politics. Hi, Scotty. Or truck fund, whatever you want. I need both actually, but the truck's got to get fixed because I'm kind of grounded. I can't drive my truck to town, and within a couple of days, I'm going to start running out of stuff that like coffee and stuff like that. That's going to have me climbing the walls because I can't go get it. So I need to get my truck fixed. And tobacco, I'm going to be running out of tobacco, which most of you I'm sure don't care, but I do care. I've been kind of trying to stagger out my tobacco use so that I don't use it as fast because I know I'm going to be out pretty soon. I have no way to go get it. I know, coffee, I'm going to be running out of coffee. I'm already out of creamer. Thank you, Bob. That's very true. Yes, I'm out of creamer. Soon to be out of coffee. Soon to be out of tobacco. And my truck is sitting in the driveway and it will drive, but it's not going to go very far. And the next time I start it and drive it, it had better be to drive it over to the mechanics. what I don't want to happen is like be desperate for tobacco and drive it to town anyway and then have it break down on the road somewhere. That would not be a good thing, but that would be a typical me. Oh, and Maria sent me 20 more. Thank you, Maria. She says for either fun, truck or oil paints. I do need to get those oil paints, and like I said, but they're not at Dick Blick. They're at a different company, and they have $100 minimum order. It's something. It's something in the wheels or the drive line squeaking really bad. It's in the front end, and it's not in the motor. It's in the drive line there somewhere, and it is squeaking really bad now. It's been squeaking a little bit, and the last time I went to town, like all of a sudden it just like broke loose and sounds like the whole front end's gonna fall off. So, like I said, I don't dare drive it until I get it fixed now. Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Raven. Yeah, it's a 4x4. So I know that it did need, and I still haven't got that fixed. It did need um U joints on one side, on the passenger side on the front, and that might be what all of a sudden is like squeaking really bad because I was told last time I had some the tires done on it that I needed to get that done and I never did, so that could be it. But hopefully that's it. But I figure I better have between $600 and $1,000 sitting on the side to fix it because yeah, because I'm sure it's going to cost me. So that's why next week we're going to do an auction. Oh, Sandy, that sucks. I'm very sorry, Sandy. That totally sucks. Look at how sparkly my new ears are. Aren't they just like glorious? And a pink bow. I've got a pink bow. Yeah, it could be a ball joint. It could be possibly shocks because when I bought the truck like 6 years ago, the guy told me that it was going to need shocks pretty soon, and I've never done the shocks. So it could be shocks or it could be all of it. I don't know, but I just know that I better have some money sitting here, and then I'm going to take it over to my mechanic. Luckily, I have a very good mechanic who I totally trust. He's really a good guy, and he's very honest. So, I don't have to worry about that end of it. I do know a good mechanic, so I'm going to take it over to him, and hopefully he'll have time to fix it. And isn't mad at me because I was going to get it fixed like last fall, and just didn't take it because I didn't have the money. Yeah, it's squeaking. It's something in the drive line or the wheels. The motor runs fine though. It's a Ford. Fords will run. It's got 286,000 miles on it. Fords will run forever and ever and ever. It's Fords. The bodies fall apart. And excuse me if there's any Ford lovers out there, but Ford bodies fall apart. They do. I am not sure what the number of the motor is. I know it is a six banger, and it's a stick shift, and it's a 4-wheel drive. That could be because I haven't like taken it in to get it greased or anything either. Yep, it's a six banger. It gets about 21 miles a gallon. Hi, Fish Whisperer. I'm not sure of the size. I just know it's a straight 6, and it's an Eddie Bauer edition, 4x4 um, Ford F-150. In idle, it does not squeak. It does not squeak at all until I move it, and then it squeaks. It's in the driveline or the wheels. And Ginger Graves sent me a $20 super chat. Thank you, Ginger. Thank you, thank you. So anyway, that's what's up with the truck, and I've got to get it fixed because I can't stand sitting here and not being able to go anywhere. I got to no, it's a stick shift, and it's not the clutch or anything. I actually replaced the clutch a few years ago, and it squeaked when the clutch was going out. It squeaked when I put it in reverse. But this is totally different. This is something in with the wheels or the drive line squeaking, and it only squeaks when it's moving. Just the struts or shocks. That could be. That could be. Your body fell apart. You must be a Ford. Yeah, me too. Oh God, me too. uh, yeah, it's something in the front end squeaking when it moves, and it's worse when it goes over bumps. But it went from just squeaking when it went over bumps to where now it's just flat squeaking. Like it sounds like it's falling apart. Yeah, I got Minnie Mouse ears. It only squeaks when it's turning. I don't know. It could be anything, but I got to get it to the mechanic. I have a good mechanic. He's really nice. And he's always been really good to me. Like one time I was up in the hills running around the back roads. And when I got back to the highway, I accidentally killed it because it's a stick shift. And I didn't shift it down into first before I started out, and I killed it. And then it wouldn't start again. So I had to get a tow truck to come get me. And I had it hauled to the mechanic. And I left it at the mechanics and caught a ride home. And about 2 hours later, the mechanic showed up in my truck with his wife following him to pick him up after he dropped off my truck. And he said that I had just knocked some wires loose when I was out running around on the back roads. And he just hooked up the wires and brought it back to me. Didn't charge me anything. Not only didn't charge me anything, but he delivered it to my house. So you can't complain about that. That's a good mechanic. No, it's not the brakes. I know what brakes sound like when they're going out. It's not the brakes. And it's not the motor. And I know another time I had it towed over there because I couldn't get it started, and it just needed he said there was a connection in the starter that year of Ford's was notorious for this pipe plugging up on the starter. And in fact, they had changed the starters out because it was such a problem. So if I ever needed a new starter, it would get bypass this situation. But anyway, he cleaned it out for me, and he never charged me anything that time either. He just cleaned it for me and didn't charge me anything. So yeah, I totally trust my mechanic. He's a good mechanic. Hi, Anthony. So how's everybody doing tonight? I should do the first giveaway, then I'll save the last one for last because I only have 2 giveaways tonight. I'm sorry. Hi, Priscilla. I normally do 3, but somebody, and I bet nobody can guess who, bought one of the cards I was going to give away tonight, half an hour before the stream started. Not going to name any names. Hi, Hat Trick. You're ready to win a card? Okay. So I've got the bear and the barn owl are the 2 giveaways for tonight. So which one should I do first? Hi, Kevin. I know, I got new ears tonight. Aren't they just sexy as all hell? Hi, Nathan. Greedy Ginger is who? Do the owl first? Okay, we'll do the owl first. This is a barn owl, and it's in colored pencil. I wish I could show it really good because you can't really see the detail unless you get up close. And if I get up close and it picks up too much shine. But anyway, it's a barn owl in colored pencil. And we're going to give that away. And the way that this works is I am going to write down a number between 1 and 50. And everybody gets, when I say start, not before I say start, but when I say start, everybody gets one guess at what that number is. And whoever gets the closest without going over wins the card. Now, the thing is, what else was I going to say about it? I forgot. Oh, I'll send it anywhere. It doesn't matter where in the world you are. I can send it to you. So that's no problem. So everybody has a chance to win one. Doesn't matter what country you're in. And if there is any ties, then whoever tied does it again. So I'm going to write down a number, and it's going to be between 1 and 50. And I wrote down a number, and then I'm going to type start. One guess only, or you get disqualified. And this one is for the barn owl. Give it just another minute. I'm going to type stop, so get in your number quick if you haven't yet. Anybody else? I'm going to type stop. I think that's it. Okay, so the number is number 42. And I saw some 43s, but you can't go over, so those ones don't count. And I think that there was a couple people said 39, which I think is the next one, but let me look back through real quick. So the number was 42. $38. Yeah, Fishy Fun got 38, and Scotty got 38. And Sand Creek got 38. And I'm thinking that's the closest one. You guys see anything closer? So it's going to be a runoff between those 3. Yep, we got 338s was the closest. Hi, Nevea. Okay, so we got a 3-way tie. So I'm going to write down another number. Yeah, a couple people got 43, but it's 42 and you can't go over. It's like the closest number without going over. A three-way sudden death playoff. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to write down another number, and this one's going to be between 50 and 100. And the three of you that tied got to throw out one number between 50 and 100. Person closest to it without going over is the winner. And go. So Scotty got 69. Fish Streams got 73. Bob, were you in it? Bob guessed 71, but... Oh, you only got one guess. You got to pick out which one you want there. Sandcrit got 72. So we'll go with your first one. I didn't think so. Okay, so we got 72, 73, and 69. And the winning number was 78. So Fish Streams got it. So you need to send me your mailing address. Fish Streams, send me your mailing address. Send me an email. And here's my email address. Copy and paste it because my name is spelled funny. So copy and paste, and congratulations, Fish Streams. And send me an email right away. Oh, Scotty sent me $25. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. And he says, I hope this helps you with the truck. Yes, everything will help me with the truck right now. I need my truck. I need my truck. Was Bob trying to cheat or just confuse me? I think he was just trying to confuse me. And I'm easily confused, so, you know, that's almost too easy, isn't it? Both, actually, yep. Well, have a nice day, Bob. Okay, so that's that giveaway, and we'll do the other one later. Yeah, Sand Creek's been sending everybody out stickers. It's pretty nice. I got some new business cards. Fish Streams guessed 12 the first time. Let me go look. I don't want to have to do this over again. I thought Fish Streams... I see Start. Sand Creek got 38. Scott. Aquatics got 38. Oh, Fishy Fun got 38, not Fish Streams. Oh, no. So what do I do about that? I said the wrong person. So it was supposed to be Fishy Fun. Yeah, you're right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we got to do a do-over. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fishy Fun guessed to 89 in there. So Fishy Fun went over anyway, but Fish Streams can't be in on it because that was my mistake. Fish Streams wasn't in on that one. So what I'm going to do it again, but it's got to be between... I'm sorry, Fish Streams. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. I read that wrong. It was Fishy Fun was supposed to be in on it. Oh, God. Okay, so we got to do a Scott's Aquatics and Fishy Fun and Sand Creek. No, that was my fault, fish strings, and I'm sorry. Now I feel really bad. But I got to do it again because, yeah, that was my fault. I'm sorry, everybody. So we got Fishy Fun, Sand Creek, and Scott's Aquatics. We're just going to do it again. I'm going to write down another number, and we'll do it again. Between those three. And it's going to be a number between 1 and 20. And that's horrible of me. I feel bad when I make a mistake like that. I'm really sorry, guys. I am really sorry. I'm really sorry. But anyway, okay, so it's a number between 1 and 20. And the three of you got to guess one. So I'm going to type in go. And I'm going to feel bad all night. And all of you went over because all of you went over because it was number 13. So I'm just going to say the closest one to it on this, which was Sand Creek. So Sand Creek is going to get the barn owl. And don't worry, there's more giveaway. There's one more giveaway tonight, and there'll be some more next week. So Sand Creek, congratulations. But we still have the bear to give away tonight, and next week there'll be 3 more drawings. Everybody's going to end up with one, I know it. So Nathan got this one. Oh, and I started to say before I realized I'd totally screwed up. I got some new business cards this week, which you'll be getting one of those too, Sand Creek, because I know that you like the last business card. So I send out a business card with all of my stuff too. So it's just a picture on the front, and then on the back I got my website and email and stuff. So I thought they turned out pretty good. Hi, Mr. Zen. Oh, I hope nobody's mad at me for totally fucking up. I want all the pizza miles. Hi, and good night, Mr. Fish, sir. Did you roll by them all before the stream? Not all of them. I hope nobody's mad at me. I'm sorry I screwed that one up. I hate doing that. Hate it when I fuck up. Fuck up. Fuck up. Taco pizza sounds good. What I usually do though is if I'm like selling all of the cards before my stream, I'll usually do like some at the last minute and not post them just to make sure that I've got some to give away too. So yeah, but tonight I just have 2. But like I say, tomorrow we'll be back to 3 giveaways again. Then plus, you're mad, Priscilla? Okay, I'm sorry. And I really feel bad about fish dreams. I'm sorry. I hope you aren't mad at me. You need popcorn for this movie. Oh. I totally screwed up. Keep smiling. Okay, as long as you aren't mad at me. Because I still feel kind of bad about that. You need popcorn for the local riots. Yeah. I need something before I go look at on Facebook at what people are saying about all that stuff because it drives me nuts. But we shall not talk about that. That's right, Ginger. I hold a couple. If I'm selling them all, then I'll hold some back to the last day just to make sure I've got some for the giveaway too. Just because I got to do the giveaway too. Hi, Benny. I think everybody's doing good. I'm getting like my eyes are getting red from allergies, but and sore on the corners of them. Yep, Nathan got one this time. I think that's your first one, isn't it, Nathan? So you'll be getting the barn out, and I'll send you the new one of my new business cards too, so you have that. You're getting a new tank shelf. Awesome. Is anybody like having any luck shipping fish yet? I'm scared to ship any fish yet because the mail does not seem to be reliable at all. That painting of the owl that I sent to Sweden took almost 2 months to get there, and I was sweating bullets. I was sweating bullets because William didn't want me to insure it for a bunch because if I would have put a high value on it, then he's got to pay taxes on it over there, like import tax. So I didn't insure it and put a really low value on it. So if we would have lost it, we would have just lost it. So believe me, I was sweating bullets, and it finally did get there though, so that was good. You ship fish and they arrive today, DOA. Oh, that sucks. You haven't had any problems getting yours? I know the regular, like Moonstone, I sent her a couple of prints and a card, and I sent them priority mail, and it took about a week and a half to get there. And that's kind of ridiculous for priority mail. So I'm not shipping fish yet because I'm kind of worried about it. Sunglasses. I need sunglasses because my eyes are all like red and sore right now. You're waiting to send one fish and you're so worried. I know I could real easily sell some rice fish right now, but I don't want to because I don't want to mess around with shipping at all until this gets straightened out. It's bad enough shipping the cards and stuff and worrying about whether they're going to get there or not. Priority is terrible in and out of Wyoming. It always takes forever. Yeah, it goes down to Denver to the sorting center in Denver, and then it sits there. And the last I heard, I don't think they ended up shutting it, but the health department ordered the sorting place in Denver to shut down because they had so many COVID cases. But I think they were fighting it and like trying to just like put regulations in where everybody had to wear a mask and put up shields and that kind of stuff so that they could stay open because they are an essential business because they sort all the mail from Wyoming and Colorado. $55 overnight. That sucks. Oh, they started redirecting Denver mail to South Dakota. That's why it's taken so damn long. That doesn't surprise me because, like I say, there was an article in the paper saying that the health department gave the Denver sorting facility orders to shut down because they had something like 19 COVID cases or something with their workers in there. So, yeah, I'm not sending anything right now. Didn't go through. Uh, Congratulations, Sand Creek, on your first win of a PAN card. Yes, congratulations. I told you, Nathan, that because you were saying on a stream the other night that you never win one, but I told you everybody's going to end up winning one because the odds are with you because I do at least 3 giveaways every week. So eventually, sooner or later, everybody that shows up religiously is going to end up with a card. You're going to call Papa John's pizza, pizza, pizza. Yep, Derek's got 4 of them. Oh, your bettas are spawning? A glow male and a koi female. From what I heard, if you cross a glow with a regular, it's just going to be regular colors. Well, if you keep showing up, you will probably win one too. Everybody wins one eventually. You won one, never got it? You should have got, unless it's in the stack from last week. I think you won one and gave it to somebody else one time, but wait a minute. Are people not getting the cards when I send them out? Because you should, if you won one, you should be getting it. Except for last week's, I haven't sent yet. I have to admit. Oh, yeah, you gave it to Candy. Okay. Yep, Cole's won twice. Well, yeah, before I limited the numbers, I'm sorry about that whole mess because it was totally, totally insane. Hi from the Willamette Valley. I grew up in the Willamette Valley. Where are you at in the Willamette Valley, Byron? I know I do need to do some more fish cards. I'm going to be starting to do that. You won one and gave it to Chappie? I not know it, Jane. I grew up in Scappoose, Oregon. Okay, you get some sleep, honeybee. Thank you for stopping by. Love you. Oh, you'll end up winning one there, Aqua Balls. I know Dragonlar's won 3 times too. Yep. You wanted the long leg chicken. I forgot who got that one. One person said hi from the Willamette Valley, but I didn't see him say what part of the Willamette Valley we were in. I either missed it or they didn't answer. Hi, Mrs. Griffin. the auction, I'm probably going to do auction. I got a deal up on my community tab to vote. Hi, Max. Thank you, Max. But I'm thinking Wednesday, which is going to be kind of a rush for me to get enough stuff done for it. So I'll have at least 6 things ready. But I really, really, really need to get my truck fixed. McMinnville. Okay, hi. McMinnville's nice. I grew up in Scappoose. But yeah, I need to get my truck fixed. So I'm going to have to do the auction pretty soon. And I'm thinking either Wednesday or Saturday. I put a voting thing up. And I don't know how many people have voted. It's on my community tab, whether you want it on Wednesday or Saturday. Yeah, a lot of people say I should do one a week, but don't you think you guys would get tired of it if I did one a week? I think everybody would get tired of it. So I'm thinking, like, I was thinking I was going to do one a month, and I was going to do it like the second or third Wednesday of the month, but then my truck needs to be fixed really bad, so I think it's going to be the first Wednesday of the month. uh, when you checked, it said Wednesday. Yeah, last time I looked, it was everybody was voting for Wednesday, so I'm probably going to do it on Wednesday. You wouldn't get tired of it either, Pamela? Every other week? I don't know. I hate to do too many, but I definitely need to do one this coming week because, like I said, I have to get my truck fixed, which is totally above and beyond bills and all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to have to get my truck fixed. I could see doing one like every third week or once a month. But I ordered 50 envelopes and package things. What I ordered is like a 5x7 mats to put the drawings in with the backing and with the plastic sleeve that they fit into, and 5x7 envelopes to mail them in. So I'm going to be doing some 4x6 drawings because that's what fits into these mats. And I ordered a box of 50 of them. So, and 50 envelopes to mail them. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing on the auctions, I think. If you do one a week, maybe Ginger and Bob would run out of money and some of the rest of us could win an auction. Oh, I think so, Priscilla. Bob would be the one to ask, I think, but I'm pretty sure they do. I saw you freeze up on the screen, Griffin. You look pretty funny. Oh, warning, warning. I'm having a cigarette and I'm taking a drink of coffee with Fireball in it. This is an adult stream. So, everybody have a nice day. Yep, if you want to buy the art before this live stream, become a Patreon, even $1 a month, and you get a choice. You get to see it first. And these cards, I'll show them again because there's a lot of people in here. Because I sold a bunch this week before the live stream. They're only 30 bucks a piece. And that's not that bad because it is an original piece of art. They are not prints or anything. They are original pieces of art. Hi, Joe Coffee. This one was the giveaway that Sand Creek won. I gotta switch over to StreamYard so I can make sure that they show. Okay, that's the barn owl that Sand Creek won. This is the grizzly bear that I'm going to be giving away later on. There. This one is a Borzoi or a Russian Wolfhound. And Ginger bought it earlier when I posted it on my Patreon. That's in charcoal. This is a Canadian goose in colored pencil. You can't really tell, but there's some blue in the shadows and stuff. It's kind of nice. But Ginger Graves bought that about a half an hour before the live stream started. That was going to be a giveaway, but she snatched it up. This one is a cow moose, and Moonstone bought this one. This one I did for Ginger Graves, and it is her puffer. And I call it the pouting puffer because it's covered with bloodworms that it's not eating because it didn't want them. It wanted something else. And this one is a charcoal raven that Ginger also bought. And this one is a winter house sparrow that Ginger Graves bought. And that was the cards for this week. But like I say, if you too want a chance to buy them before the giveaways, all you got to do is become a Patreon and jump on them when you see one that you want. And like I say, most of them are $30. Your high school sweetheart had a Borzoi. They're cool dogs. They are cool dogs. Tater's hunger strike is ending finally. And then I've got, Ginger got some last week too that are in one of the cards here that I got to put in the mail. Yep, there's a card there with Ginger's name on it. So she's going to be getting a couple cards full of cards of cards. But everybody that got one last week, they are not in the mail yet because truck. But they're going to be there soon. See, there you go. Ginger has room for 50 to 60 cards. So you guys need to jump right on it when you see one posted. If you want it, you better jump on it. Both of your cards are fish, yep. And you got another fish one coming too that's going to be going out in the mail probably this week. Yep, you got to make sure your Patreon notifications are on. Which one was it? I think it was the little sparrow that I posted in the middle of the night. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning or 1:30 in the morning. And I posted the winter sparrow and I told Zen, I was in somebody's live stream and I told Zen, I said, I just posted a little bird, you should go look at it. And 2 seconds later, she says, Ginger bought it. And I said, no, she didn't. She's in bed. But she did. Oh. Your favorite is the pleco. I don't know what my favorite would be. I have no idea. I did a saw-whet owl that was pretty, that I kind of liked. That somebody won. I don't remember who won it. But that one was, I might have to do another one of them because he was pretty cool. You want a silky chicken? Well, you got an oil painting of chicken that's going to be coming before too long. I am working on my commissions, but I'm going to tell you the truth. Commissions are probably going to get put on hold from today until Wednesday if I'm going to do the auction on Wednesday, just so I can make sure that I have some small drawings for the auction, because I got to get my truck fixed. I think Ginger said that she was in bed and she heard the ding go off from the Patreon notifications, so she checked it, said she wanted it, and went to sleep. See, Benny, you can win one of those cards too, because Teresa, I think, was it? No, Kiwi. Kiwi's won, I think, one or two cards, and she's in New Zealand. With my art card gremlins. Oh, never feed them after midnight. Yep, that's right. Uh, Joe, coffee, hi. I might have to see if I can find you a silky chicken for a card, though, Bob. Or, I mean, Jesse. Or a chicken. Some kind of a chicken. I have some chickens, but chicken photographs, but I don't think I have any silkies. Domino's here is a lot better than a lot of the deliveries. I like the Domino's. The Pizza Hut here sucks. It all depends on the manager and stuff. One of the worst pizzas that I ever got in my life was a Pizza Hut in Texas. It was really, really bad. All right, good, Benny. You picked up bottles and cans to save the money to buy a card. I think you've bought two of them, haven't you? You've bought two cards, Bob. I think I have a card going out to you, one of these here. Let's see, the ones that I got a mail yet from last week. I got one for Cole and Moonstone and Holly and Ginger and Ed and Bob. So you have a card coming that I have not gotten the mail yet. And then I gotta get these guys enveloped up tomorrow, and I guess I'll just leave them in my mailbox with a note on them that they're outgoing, and see if he'll pick them up. Alpaca cards. I haven't done any alpacas. You gotta remember they're only like 2.5 by 3.5. So you can't do super detailed drawings on them. Where's your puffer? I did one of your puffer, and Big D won it. Yeah, and Dragon Lair Snake. I did Dragon Lair Snake and um um what's his name? The shrimp guy in Australia. Shrimpy guy. What's his name? My mind went blank. Anyway, he won it. You figured the puffer with it. Actually, that one was a commission card by Ginger. That's her puffer. How do you pay for a card from Patreon? Well, if you see one that you like, you got to send me a message right away. Whoever sends me the first message gets it. And it's $30. Or, yeah, they're $30. And you just, like, put $30 in my PayPal. And then I mail it. Yep, when I get caught up with my other commissions, I'll probably be doing a doggy for Pamela. And Maria's got a doggy that she wants me to do. But I won't let anybody like prepay for any commissions right now until I finish the ones that I've got going. Because I've got one going for Ed, and one for Ginger, and one for Jesse, and one for Josh, Aquamate Josh. I think that's all I've got going right now. But anyway, I want to get them done before I do any more. You could email me, yeah. Ginger a lot of times will either leave a message like on Patreon, or she will send me an email saying she wants it. And then, like say, whoever lets me know first gets it. Prawny, yep, Prawny got the snake. Hi, Marie's Crafting Creation. How are you? You can totally do that if you want to, Pamela. I would not mind a bit. I am pretty sure I still have your address, Sandcrick, so you don't need to worry about it. If I don't, then I'll send you a message and say, hey, send me your address again. But I'm pretty sure I can find it. Everybody's saying hello. I'm trying to decide if I want to go later or if I should shut it down pretty soon and do the last giveaway. Where is Ed tonight? I haven't seen Ed. I know, I've been seeing that, Zen. He asked everybody that. And my answer to that is I would want a dog-sized shrimp, and then I would barbecue that sucker. Baby guppies, yay. I'm pretty sure you can do StreamYard on phones, yeah. Yeah, black ram wigglers. Oh no, darn it. The gold rams ate the eggs again. I can't wait to see if you can raise those black rams up. You wrote a poem using my YouTube name? Yep, that's what I'd do, a barbecue dog shrimp. I mean, can you imagine great big shrimp like that? Hell yeah, I'd barbecue that sucker. There once was a girl from Nantucket. uh, You thought it'd be cool to have a shrimp-sized dog? No, I'd be too little. I like big dogs, but a big shrimp that I could throw on the barbecuer? Uh, 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 uh. Ugh, I need to cut my hair before I do the next stream. Cut my hair and dye it. I know, I got a fan going right now. This week it finally got warm and I had to get a fan out. And I had it stuffed in the corner of the bedroom, so I pulled it out because it was getting hot in the house. So I need to circulate the air. And it's one of those fans on a floor stand. And when I pulled it out, the fan cover fell off. I thought, I'll get it later. Wanted to get the fan going. So last night I got the fan going, circulating air. The cover's laying on the bedroom floor. I got to get it, put it on it, but I haven't yet. There's a reason that fans have covers on them. Did you guys know that? There is a reason that they have fan covers. You know, the little cover things that fit over the blades. Do you want to know why there's a reason that the fans have covers on them? It is so that when you're walking by, you don't stop the fan with your boob because it kind of smarts. Yes, it was a little bit of an ouch, Ginger. I was like, ow, that kind of hurt. You hate the grates, they stop you from licking the fan. Okay. Hey, Kiwi. I was just talking about you. I was saying that there is some of my cards. Have you won one or two cards? I know you won at least one. But there's some of my cards in New Zealand. You have dumb cats. Your fans must have grades. Well, evidently I have dumb boobs because I need to get that grate out and put it on the fan. Okay, good night, Joe Coffee. For that moment, I had maximum airflow. Oh, yeah, that's right. You won two. Yeah, the other one should be there anytime. Mail's just really slow right now. Oh, good. I hope you remember that I have an affiliate link for Blix. Life as we know it is going to change tonight. It's been changing. Oh, thank you, Derek. Bob. Bob, are you here, Bob? Bob Kaler. My affiliate. Oh, yep, Derek got it. Amber was going to co-host with me tonight. She's going to co-host with me Wednesday night instead because she didn't feel good tonight. She said she had Chinese food and her stomach was upset. Is Bob still in here? Because I want to see Bob's puppies. Bob, where are you? Did Bob sneak out of here? I think he did. Oh, Bob's got a bunch of old puppies. Old sweetheart puppies. You can hear smoke grenades and helicopters. Sounds like a typical day in Bellflower. Typical night in Bellflower. Oh, I used to live there. Helicopters every night. Every night. Spotlights, the police helicopters with the spotlights on the ground. Every night. Smoke grenade. No smoke grenades, but I hear gunshots and choppers. Yeah. Yeah, Bob's probably making a video instead of listening to everything that I say like he's supposed to be doing. Uh, he's ignoring me. I'm sending him messages. uh, oh, you can get the brush cleaner on Big Blick too. I order it from him all the time. Not turpentine, but the silicone stuff. And I got one of those jars with the Spyro thingy in it to clean the brushes. I agree, Ginger. It doesn't make any sense. The violence doesn't make any sense, but at the same time, I don't feel like I have a right to dictate what they do or don't do with all the shit that they have to put up with. And like somebody today on Facebook posted something about, they posted a picture of Martin Luther King and said, oh, he accomplished everything without resorting to violence and da 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 da. It's like, yeah, but like Patrick, he tried and he got nothing but shit. And he was doing like a peaceful protest. So what's gonna work? What is gonna make it change? Anyway, let's avoid that subject. I don't know. I don't know what's right or wrong. I don't feel like I have the right to say what's right or wrong in this case. Oh dear, here we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zen. I'm sorry. uh, what I worry about is all the protesting and not social distancing and all that stuff because now is not a good time. It's not a good time in the United States at all. Yeah, that's the most important things. Everybody be safe. Be safe on all counts right now. And you know what would solve all of the world's problems? If everybody would go out and get themselves a set of Mickey Mouse ears. Because how can you be violent if you have Mickey Mouse ears on? And coffee, yes, and coffee too. Yep, the power of Mickey is strong. And Fireball, yes, Fireball helps too. Oh, that's really awesome, Kiwi. That is awesome. Now, Wyoming has never gotten a lot of cases, but we're steadily climbing. Not very much by comparison to other states, but it's kind of worrisome to me because we were for a long time the only state with zero deaths, and in the last, then we started climbing, and we've gotten one death a day for the last 4 days, and we're up to 16 deaths now. And we were like at the very bottom on number of cases, and now we've climbed past Montana and we're getting up there. I think we've got like 898 cases and 16 deaths today, which by standards of a lot of states, that's nothing. But when you consider the fact that Wyoming has the lowest people per square mile of any of the lower 48 states, we really aren't doing as well as we should. Oh, you've answered yes? You want to come up, Bobs? I sent you the link. I sent you the link on Facebook. You were missing in action though, but it's still there. Everybody's ready for a puppy. Everybody's ready to see puppies instead of talking about all the awful stuff going on in the world right now. You guys are in Florida. From what I've been reading, Florida and Georgia are hiding their numbers, or skewing up their numbers so they are not as high. Yes, puppies of all ages are a great distraction. There is nothing better than puppies. But I don't see Bob coming up yet. Oh, oh, I see him. There he is. Hello.
Howdy, howdy. Oh, I got my name wrong. I was rushing so fast.
Art Cars Champ. So
I
where
meant,
are the puppies?
I meant to say art card champ.
Oh, Card Champ. Okay.
Oh, the puppies are all at their bowls right now eating.
Oh,
That's what I was doing, getting their supper and getting my fish food ready to feed. Yep.
you got a 4 week old kitten. Kittens are good too. Bob's got all kinds of old puppies. They're all sweethearts. He's got a Chihuahua and a Beagle. And what else you got, Bob?
Got 3 Chihuahuas, two.
Yeah.
One of them's real old, and then I've got a Beagle and a Terrier.
Okay.
It looks like Rico's the first one finished. Let's see if I can look at him. Remember to turn this around. All right. Okay. Here we go. Rico? Rico, what are you doing? What you got?
There he is.
What you got, Rico? Bless him. What you doing? You gonna let me catch you? Huh? Let me catch you. Come here. Come on. Let me catch you. Pam wants to see you. Come on. Oh. Oh. Step around.
There's the old guy.
Rico's baby. Yes. Baby. Rico. He said, who's that in the box? There he is. He can run. He can still run fast.
Can he?
Yeah, he can. He won't wear a leash, so I have to watch him real close when we go out. He's sneaky. Yep. Did you have an auction already on tonight?
Nope, I'm not gonna auction tonight.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna try for Wednesday. I should give myself more time because I'm working hard on some commissions, but I think I'm gonna like stop for a few days and get some stuff done to auction because truthfully, I gotta fix my truck. I mean, I am like,
Yeah, that's
I gotta
first.
fix my truck. I've got to fix because I cannot sit here and not have a truck. And eventually, I noticed another one of my neighbors moved out, so I don't know if they're still like working on getting everybody out or not. And I know eventually I'm going to have to move, but even if I have to move, I have to have my truck to move. I have to have that truck.
Yep.
So, like, there's no public transportation or anything here. It's too small of a town. So, and I'm outside the city limits. So my only option would be to get a taxi, and that would be go to the store and stuff. That would be super expensive. So yeah, I need my truck.
Yeah,
I
for
don't
sure.
have transportation.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Ginger Grape says she's gonna pet you.
Did what?
Ginger Grape says she's gonna pet the old man.
I don't pay any attention to Ginger. She's on top.
But she says Bob's not a human.
I almost got that duck or that goose, and then I said, no, I'll let her have the squirrel thing.
The goose I did today. That
Yep.
one turned out pretty nice. Ah, I just dropped a moose.
Yeah, I just happened to have my phone in my hand when I got the email, and I said, "Now I'll let her have it."
Well, I thought I'd have that one for the giveaway tonight, but Ginger spotted that this one here.
Yeah,
That's yep. He turned out kind of nice.
yeah,
I like Canadian geese because with their markings, they make really nice drawings.
yeah.
And it's cats. My favorite cat, and it's purely for the sake of drawing. My favorite cat is Siamese cats because they make the best drawings.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with
Huh.
the dark nose and the dark ears and stuff. Yeah, they make great drawings.
I would see me not being an artist. I would think it would be hard to blend the colors in.
Oh no, no, the contrast is good.
Oh, we're in trouble now, Rico. The other one that's younger and smaller has just busted us. We're innocent, aren't we? We're innocent, aren't we? Uh-oh. Yazi's not amused. He's not amused. He's the one Ed's afraid of.
Ed's afraid of one of the dogs.
Yeah, everybody's afraid of Yazi. He's a little terror.
Really?
I used to be afraid of him. The reason I adopted him is the only one that he liked away to vet school, and somebody had to get him out of the shelter because I couldn't stay there all the time. I was still working. He's a stinker. He's a good boy now. I was reading back. I saw Patrick said that I was been bad lately to go out of streams and film stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess I have. I definitely filmed that beta. I made one for Instagram, and then they actually dropped eggs in a little second one I made for YouTube just now. That was pretty cool. But the rainbow fish were eating them as fast as they dropped. You sleepy? Baby. How's Buddy doing?
Uh, I don't know. Last night he had a rough night. I mean, I took him outside last night and he did okay. I had to help him up the steps, but he wasn't as bad as he sometimes has been. And then I got him, like he's real thirsty when he comes in because he won't get up and drink during the day because it hurts him to get up. So he always like eats and his dinner and drinks a lot after he goes to the bathroom because he's already up. And he did that. He drank a lot of water and then ate his dinner and he laid down. And then for, oh God, a couple hours after that, he was like whining off and on. And I think it was because he was hurting. And it made me feel really bad because there was nothing really I could do for him. He could just like laying in bed and whining once in a while.
You know, you can give dogs aspirin. You can't give them Tylenol, but you can give them aspirin.
Can you give him aspirin?
Yep. And it should say, like online, if you Google it, how much to give them by weight. Like for a Chihuahua like this, it's one baby aspirin every like 12 hours. Can't give them as nearly as much dose or as often, but it does help them.
Okay, I do have some aspirin. Remember, I looked to see if I could give him ibuprofen, and it said no, but I didn't check on just plain aspirin.
Yep. I give it with food. You know how aspirin is on your stomach.
Yeah,
It might help him.
yeah, it might. I think any pain medication would help him out.
I wish I could remember for his size, his weight. I'm sure a whole aspirin, but I doubt it would be more than that.
I saw two. I was looking. but I don't want to just throw money away if it wouldn't do any good. But I saw these like I don't remember where I saw them, but it was online somewhere. I saw like braces for the bottom of the dog's legs.
Huh.
And I know when he's real bad, one of the problems he has is his back, like his legs come down, then his hock. It like folds under where his foot's folded under, and he can't get him like straightened out and back straight. So I'm wondering if the braces would help him any, or if they'd just be uncomfortable for him.
I don't know.
But anyway, tonight he's not bad, but last night he was whining, and I there was absolutely no reason for him to whine. He'd already been outside, and he'd already had a bunch of water, and he'd already had his dinner. So I think he was just in pain.
I've still got a fish I haven't unbagged. I just remembered. I just saw. Oh,
Where is my Patreon information? I'm sure that if Derek or Zen are in here, they will throw it up real quick. If not, I can do it.
what do you think these guys are telling me?
I think they want to eat.
They're lined up. Yeah, that's the new Placo I got. I got to get him out. Yeah.
What kind is it?
He's a butterfly.
Oh, neat.
I've never had one like that. Not very expensive, but they're pretty. Placo.
That's what I'm kind of afraid of fishy fun is that it'd be more uncomfortable for him than it would help. And Lord knows I don't need to make him more uncomfortable than he already is.
No. I tell you what, this little dog here is.
Hi, Danny.
This little dog is so good. It's housebroke. I put the towel and stuff down there, and when he first gets up in the morning, if I don't take him right out, he'll go and use their comb there that I have down with their pads and their towel. But he can go like 16 hours, and he never asks to get down off the bed. He can't get up and down. He holds it.
Yeah, Buddy has always been really good too, but that's one of the problems he's having now is sometimes when he stands up, he has no control over it. A little bit of poo coming out.
Yeah.
And you can tell I don't even yell at him or anything because he can't help it.
No.
And he's always been like such a wonderful dog. And he's always like when I was working like 8-10 hours a day, he never ever went in the house. But he's old and I'm not going to yell at him for something that he can't help now.
And I got a hole in my shirt. Got a hole.
So it happens. I just pick it up and don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what I do with these guys. Yazzie, what do you want? What do you want? Rico's a good boy, though.
Yeah, Buddy used to go, like, say he would not go in the house. I'd get home sometimes if I worked really late. I'd get home and he'd be like bouncing up and down on his back legs, waiting to get outside because he had to go so bad that he would not go in the house. That's why I say, like, right now, because he can't help himself. And I'm sure as hell not going to get mad at him.
No. Probably just make him feel bad because he can't.
Exactly. And I'm just not going to do it.
Oh, I was gonna. Is Ed in here? I can't remember. Ed, maybe not. What you see? In that stream tonight, in James's stream, they had Bob and John and Ed and James,
Yeah, I was watching it.
and I was there. And then they were talking about, the event coming up in October. And I had known the date. James told me like a week ago and said, don't, say anything yet. We got to finalize that. So I knew that, but that's about all I know. But anyway, Ed said something about when they come over to the camping, when him and James come over to the camping trip, maybe they could stop and get somebody. And I thought, well, now wait a minute. You just told me last night that you were going and you were going to ride with me. So I don't know. Yeah, I
But
may not get to
but
come
the
after all.
but the camping trip's in September.
Right. That's what they were saying. When James quits working, they're going to start going around, traveling around, and visiting fish rooms and places and stuff. Um, but Ed was telling somebody in the stream that maybe they could come by and get them and take them to the camping trip. When they go that way. And I thought, you told me last night you were still going to go with me. So I don't know. I may not get to come. I'm not. I'm just not comfortable driving that far by myself.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I can talk my sister into it either. I could talk her into Florida, but not Yellowstone.
Well, Derek, I'm kind of still playing it by ear, but I'm thinking we're going to have it. Um, September's still a ways off, and things should be open up by then, I would think.
Yeah.
So
What's it?
at this point, I would say yes, we're going to have it, but I'm probably going to like wear a mask and all that stuff still.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, when you think about that, could make the difference in you getting it or even dying or being more disabled. It's stupid when all you have to do is put on a mask when you go out.
exactly. And from everything that I've seen, wearing a mask increases or decreases your chances of getting it by 75%. I can wear a mask, you know? I mean, totally. I'll wear a mask for a 75% better chance. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Derek says he'd go with you.
Well, that's what it was. Remember, Derek? Ed said, well, we can come by and get you. Well, it's not that far. I remember now. Yeah. I don't know. But I'm old. I need to make plans. I got all these fish tanks and dogs, and I'm old. Did I say that?
Hi, James. Exactly. I can't afford to get sick, and it would really do me in because I've got too much health issues.
Right.
So yeah, I'm wearing a mask. I don't care if I'm the only person in the world wearing a mask. I'm going to wear a mask. Maria says you're not that old, Bob. Yes, yes, he is. He's younger than I am. So shh.
I'm a few months younger than Pam. She's got a big birthday coming up in about 2 months, don't you?
A month. Yeah,
Uh huh.
yeah,
Yeah. And
yeah,
then you'll be the big one then, and I'll be behind you till November.
yeah. Then I'm going to be 65. I'm going to be 65 in a month, guys. 65.
Yep. I bet you it'll feel a lot like 60 to 64. Oh, hey, James. I didn't see James.
Yep, the speed limit. Except you got to remember, Maria, it's like 65 might be the speed limit, but I drive a Ford, so it's just whatever the best you can do. That's kind of the way I am too. The best I can do.
Didn't recognize me, Kenny, with the dog on my chest or the beard. 65 is not that old. It doesn't feel that old. I mean, I don't feel good, but I remember when I had 65-year-old great aunts and uncles and grandparents, and that was so old to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Ginger, you went by the local fish store today. What did you get? Thank you, Mrs. Griffin. Yeah, he is adorable. He's a good boy. He's the boss, too. He's the head dog. He's the smallest and the oldest, but he's the boss. Hey, Crystal. Crystal, you spoke to me earlier today in the stream, and I couldn't speak then or something, I don't think. I'm just reading all the chat that I hadn't seen.
$10 a pair for Bosemani rainbows is a good price.
What are you talking about, James? You said not going to invite to ride yourself? To ride yourself. Not going to invite myself to ride with someone to ride yourself.
Candy was in a stream earlier. She was in James's stream, I think, for a little bit. But
Yeah.
she's probably working on her emails and stuff. And it's that time of year where she's got her emails to do, and she's like a very big gardener, so she's got all of her stuff outside to work on and get going too. So
Yeah, she's told me a couple of times when we talked that she's been out working outside. I heard you invited me to ride on jump on the roof to the camping trip. I can have you scratching my roof. You can go in the bed. I can have you scratching my roof up.
will I ship paintings to New Zealand? Yeah, if you want to pay the postage. Those little cards I shipped though without any postage because it just takes an envelope. So that's no big deal. But I just got done shipping an oil painting to Sweden, and I've shipped stuff to Australia before, and I've shipped stuff to England before.
Okay.
Hi, Diva.
Hey, Diva.
What are you doing up so late, Diva?
I know, right?
Zen says Candy's probably lurking. Don't count her out. She's always listening.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Well, I'm sorry, Benny. It's hard to dance and sing while I'm holding this dog.
Hey, Ed. Hi, Teresa.
Diva, I did a stupid thing. I carried your rocks inside, 16 pounds of rocks. I don't know why I did it.
Oh,
Now
no.
I just got to carry them back out. He wrapped them up good in the bubble pop and all that, but I may try to put them in a smaller box. Did you see that rock that Diva got, Pam?
Yes, I did.
Yep, that's pretty stuff. Yeah,
pretty
in person it's a lot prettier than it looks on the camera. Yeah, Benny, I think it's probably just been moved around a little bit and hadn't been eaten good. Yeah, it didn't look like it had parasites or, it didn't look like it was wasting or anything like that. Just looked like it needed to eat a good couple of days.
Ed probably thinks I'm crazy. Oh. I just accidentally sent Ed a link to my Patreon, and I didn't mean to. I meant to send him a link to the chat if he wants to come up, but I sent him my Patreon instead.
He's already a Patreon, I think.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I didn't realize you had sent me a link, and I kept answering you in the chat and say, Bob.
Yep, I sent you a link. I lost a couple Patreons this week, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because of the way that the whole economic situation is for some people right now.
Yeah.
So it's just the way it goes, you know? And it's most certainly a volunteer thing. You know, it's not something I'm going to get mad at anybody for not doing or having to bow out or anything, you know? Now, where did Ed go? Oh, okay, so he said give him a couple minutes. Okay.
He's got to fix his hair,
He's got to comb his beard.
comb his beard. Mine could use a combing too, I think. Jesus, look how long my hair is. Crazy.
Oh, that's always nice, though, Priscilla. You're cleaning up your art crap and you find things you didn't know you had. That's always a good thing. I've been pulling out my colored pencils. I have like probably about $200 worth of, at least, worth of Prismacolor pencils. But I've been using them on the little cards, so. Good night, Maria, or Marie. Thank you, Marie Crafting Creation. Thank you for stopping by. I don't use pastels, Priscilla. I had some and I gave them to one of my daughters because I just don't use them. I think I used them like for one thing and then I never used them again. The colored pencils I haven't used as much as I should. What I like to use the most is if I'm doing drawings is brown pencils and charcoals. The brown pencils I kind of got into because and Conte crayons. The Conte crayons actually come in like all the colors of the rainbow, but I just get the sepia tone ones because I like doing drawings with nothing but Conte crayons from the browns, and they end up looking like old photographs, you know, with the browns and the blacks. And I kind of like the look.
I never saw those before.
Conte crayons are one of the oldest of the different mediums. I mean, they're like really really old. Like Leonardo da Vinci used Conte crayons for his drawings. You know, the brown drawings that you see that he did, those were done in Conte crayons. Okay, Diva, thanks for stopping by. I'm surprised to see you. Glad you were able to stop by.
See you, Diva. Rico, you're getting heavy. You're getting awful heavy.
Oh, you can't be that heavy. Now, if I was holding Buddy, that would be heavy.
Let's turn him around. Can you see me? See, I can't see the chat and see you at the same time. Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I had the camera placed. Come here, guys. Elsie, come on. Pam wants to see it.
Are you going to do a 2-in-1?
We'll try.
Oh, there they are.
This one is so jealous here. He tries to fight the beagle. But Daniel's my baby too. I had him for a long, long time. So he doesn't like the phone, so that's why he's looking at the noises. Yeah, he's a baby. We're talking about shutting the electricity off.
I think you're talking about the riots and stuff.
Oh, California. Yeah.
Oh, Ed can't get up without the link in chat, so I shall throw the link in chat, Ed.
Sit still. What are you doing? What are you doing? Better be careful. Rico's getting the side eye.
There he is.
Hey there. Hey, Bob, how are you today?
Good. I got your buddy up here for you, Yazzie.
If he sees my face, let's see if he shows me his teeth. Yossi!
Let me take it off chat so he can see you. Uh-oh, there's Ed.
Yossi! 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 I guess he has to be able to smell me. Maybe that's what's offensive.
He goes after Ed, boy.
He does. He wants to eat me. Maybe I smell like my cats.
Maybe. Might be.
I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee so you guys talk for a minute.
Okay. So, did you go out to AA today?
Yeah, I did. I did a video part of the way out there just to be talking. And then when I got there, I ran it a little longer. And then I decided instead of doing a separate little video of that beta system, I'd just go ahead and go in and show James what they had. And it is what James was wondering if anybody had one like that. It's got this sump down underneath and heated and all that. So Rob opened it up so I could show him all the inside of it, you know.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. It's really.
I would love to have one.
Yeah, me too. I got a Pleco, a butterfly Pleco, and some plants and some other things. Food. What's that? What's that?
That got his attention.
Yeah, he doesn't like the phone. Rico.
All of Bob's dogs are so cute. Excuse me. So did you get some rocks?
Got the rocks that Diva was wanting, those snowflake. They're real pretty. They're about half black and half white. And she wanted the ones that were the darker. She wanted about 15 pounds. And so we got up there and it was 16 pounds. And Rob said, that's close enough. You know how he is. So he only charged for 15 pounds. And he wrapped them up really good. I may just try to ship them in the box they're in, put something else in there to pad it, a couple of towels or something. rather than trying to rebox them.
That's
But
cool.
also,
Well,
you said something about your parents might be going that way, or they may have already gone now.
oh, after that, the big breakout that happened last week at that farm here, I think they decided. Oh, well, we've got like this giant strawberry farm out here in Dayton,
Yeah.
and they have 200, like over 200 Mexican employees, and they come up like migrant workers, and then they go back. Well, they came up here for the strawberry season, and 4 of them were sick last week, and so they checked everybody, and there was 198 guys sick.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
But since they're all like in the prime of their life and they're healthy, they weren't showing it. So they gave them medicines and stuff, and this week they tested them. There's only 3 sick, but I think it kind of scared my mom, dad, because they don't want to leave the house if they don't have to.
Yeah, and that just shows you, that people can even be working and not realize they have it, or maybe they felt bad, but they had to work.
Yeah. And those poor guys, they're like in bunk houses, so
Oh yeah.
one guy gets it, they all get it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just remembered that I mentioned it to Diva before, and then again today. But so I'm probably going to do that priority mail shipping thing. It's like $20 for anything 75 pounds and under, so that'll be good.
Yesterday, I did go out to your Petco, and Mom wanted to go along with me just to get out of the house, and we saw a like 6'4" drag queen.
Out to where?
The Petco that's out in Cleveland.
Oh, I thought you said Echo. I can't.
Oh, the Petco. And my mom was like, "Wow, do you see that giant or that big sexy woman?"
At Amazon.
And I had to go in because just saw her walking by, and I had to go in because I was trying to get the dewormer for my fish tank that has all the planaria, and he was in there and he's like, "Hi, do you have any dog kibble bits or what?" Like a super low voice. It's so funny, but he looked like Marilyn Monroe. Oh well, I probably shouldn't have shared that, but it was funny.
It is funny.
But I mean, he had to be like I would guess a performer or something, like if they have some type of shows somewhere or singing.
What was he buying?
Some type of dog food. I don't know what it was. But it's just funny. And then he was in high heels, so he was even taller.
What's wrong? You better
Hi, Dennis.
stop. I'm going to put you down. Come on. All right. Oh.
Man, Bob, you do a good job carrying 2 dogs at once.
Well, he wouldn't. He kept trying to crawl up on my shoulder, and I think that Rico was giving him the side eye, the hairy eye, because he kept squirming. Are you going to get him, Rico? Huh?
Now, is Dharma staring at Yazi right now, do you think?
No, Dharma can't see Ozzy right now.
Oh, okay.
No.
Have you ever seen that, Pam? The puffer fish just stares
Yep.
at
Watching the dogs on the bed. Yep.
But it really likes the little black one he was just holding.
Yeah, they're buddies. Dharma's his groupie. She's
Well,
up swimming around looking for him over there.
Nico climbs a ladder that's in the fish room and just stares at the puffer, and the puffer just stares back. And he's on that ladder all the time. They're just both staring at each other about 4 feet away. But that's the biggest fish I've ever got, I think, for him to stare at. And it doesn't move and has the biggest eyes.
They're probably both wondering if the other one would be good to eat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Probably. Yep, my puffer's name is Sweet Potato.
Hello. Oh, I've got another Chihuahua wanting it, but I'm not sure I can lift him with one arm. Come on, Milo. Let's try. Let's try. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now, is there a special name for bigger Chihuahuas and little Chihuahuas?
Well, he's not a lot bigger than Yazzie. He's just a lot fatter.
Oh,
And he's really stocky and muscular. He actually used to be the size Yazzie is when I got him.
you must treat him like the fish.
He did used to. I used to be skinny too, but we went through a gourmet jelly bean phase, and I would think, well, just half one won't hurt him. I'll eat the whole bag and give him half one. You know, it hurt us both. I'll be surprised if he doesn't end up being diabetic.
I love those gourmet jelly beans, though.
I do too, and Milo does too.
Kind of like one of my favorite things.
Milo loves them too.
I just don't like black ones.
Oh, I love the black ones. The licorice ones. Oh, they're so good.
I thought I was eating a grape one and it was a black one. I was like,
Oh, they're so good. They're licorice.
Oh, I don't like black licorice either.
Well, there you go then. I like
or jujubes.
The only thing that I can't stand in candy, and it's like because I don't like it in real. I mean, I don't like it in real life or in candy. Is cantaloupe. It's like if I put a piece of candy in my mouth and a cantaloupe, it's like bleh.
I'm gonna have to try that. I don't know if I've now. Dragon just said a mean thing about Chihuahuas. He said there's deer Chihuahuas and then there's applehead Chihuahuas.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of rude.
Well, there are breeder terms, you know. And Milo is a deer head, or it used to be. Can you sit on my knee? That would be a lot easier now.
Well, what's this one? Is it a deer head or an apple head? I would rather be a deer head.
Yeah, he's a deer head. Toby was a deer head, you know, that I lost. And Rico that was sleeping there, he's an apple head. They're just breeder terms.
Oh, because his nose is kind of pushed up.
Well, the apple heads have the big skull in the back. See, he doesn't. He's got a longer nose and long ears like a little deer. You didn't have the big, huge body. You look like a little deer in the face.
I got you.
Yeah.
You learn something every day.
I know. And
Cam, have you ever had? What was that?
Teacups, I think, are 4 pounds and under. That's what I read.
Cam, have you ever had a Chihuahua?
No, I've always had big dogs. Well, no, I take that back. I did have a schnauzer one time.
Oh.
I've never had a Chihuahua, though.
I had a Chihuahua for a few months. It just lived with me for a little bit. And it was the sweetest dog in the world. It had been really badly abused by the previous owner. And they had kicked it so many times it didn't have teeth on one side of his head.
Oh, no.
It was so sad. So
Fishroom Fever.
He liked me.
Fishroom Fever just replied to a comment. I saw it flash down and then go away.
It must have been something bad because Dragon Lair says that he owes him an apology.
Oh, this was like in something I commented on in a video or something. He said, yeah, Brian something, but I can't even remember anything about Brian now that I said today. I don't even remember who the hell Brian is. Milo, what are you doing? Milo falls asleep with his head way back. That's what he was doing. He'll let his head go back. He loves his sleep. I tell Milo he's my right-hand man all the time. He helps me with the other Chihuahuas. Don't you, Milo? He's my right-hand man. Yeah.
Now, he's let me pet him, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Milo's good. He likes to bark at everything. He barks at birds and squirrels. And yeah. He's looking at me like me. I tell him to shut up. He's a yapper. He's a
I
yapper.
had,
The bigger. What, Pam?
I was going to say, I had one of those Norwegian elk hounds. Somebody dumped it off in front of our house when we lived out in the country. And she was a sweet dog, but first time I ever like went to sweep the floor, when I picked the broom up, she cowered like crazy. Somebody had like
Oh,
definitely gotten after her with a broom because she was terrified.
yeah. I had a gigantic cat. He was like 22 pounds of muscle. He's just a giant Tom. And he loved big people because I think he was abused by children.
Oh,
And my sister needed a big cat when she married her husband because he never had cats. And they had a pretty little cat. And every time he'd try to pet it, he'd pet it like a dog. And so the cat hated him. So they went to the pound and found this big old cat named Jake. And it liked being, treated like a dog. But as soon as they had kids, he lived in the closet. He was just terrified. So I took the cat. And that was the best cat I ever had. He was so cool.
hi, Sharpies.
Hey, Sharpie. But he had a cyst on the inside of his throat, and I was about to say surgeon, but the vet said that he could remove it, and it would extend his life probably 7 years. So I said, okay, I'll do it. And the vet gave him too much meds
Oh,
because
no.
the cat, he OD'd him, and he died the day after the surgery. And he said that he was giving him the meds of it for a dog instead of a cat because he was just such a muscular cat. And then I didn't want to have any pets for a long time.
He must not have known what he was doing because cats are totally different, metabolized stuff. I know that just from the vet telling me that,
I
Like
think
if you can give a dog half an aspirin, you give a cat a quarter,
when I got Mario fixed, I took him to like one of those clinic things, free clinic, and they had a whole bunch of vets. Well, probably about 5 or 6 vets, plus a bunch of people helping them. And it was just like in a gym at a high school, and they just had all these tables set up, and they had you like bring them in dog crates or cat crates, and then they just go right down the line and fix all of them. So I got Mario fixed, and then they would give them to the owners to like and tell us to like rub them and stuff, and massage them until they started coming out of it. And it was supposed to take like half an hour, and I was there for like almost 2 hours, and Mario still hadn't come out of it. And they finally told me to take him home because everybody else was already gone, and Mario still was out. So they told me to take him home and keep doing it. So, but he ended up being okay. I think they gave him too much because it took him a long time to come out of it.
The bummer. Well, at least we have Mario still today. That's a good thing.
Yeah, Mario is a pain in the ass, but I love him. But Mario just hates everybody. You had a cat that hated kids. Mario just hates everybody. Everybody equally. He hates everybody.
Bob, I need to send another thing to Pam. I need to send her some more cat treats for Mario.
Oh,
Bob
okay.
helps me mail stuff to you. But
You can do that.
that'd be awesome. Because I need Mario happy.
You just want him to claw my leg again.
That's fun too.
That's how he asked me for treats. He gives me these. He's got the eye look down, the big deer eyes, But then, and he sticks his paws up on my knee, but he gets his claws out. It would be perfect begging, except he gets his claws out. And he's kind of like digging into my knee while he's like batting his eyelashes at me.
I love that. Hey, Lady Griff is here. Maybe she's been here for a while.
Sharpies came in too. I meant to say hi to him. I don't know if he's still here or not. I saw him a minute ago.
Can you guys hear the parakeets?
Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's first week off since lockdown started. Yeah,
I thought it was just water.
They're well, it could be water. They're not loud, but they're only like 3 or 4 feet behind me back there.
I like the sound of parakeets. I like the noise
Yeah,
they make.
these have never been loud. If the dogs bark, which they do, you hear them on the videos and stuff, but they don't bark a lot. So anyway, when the dogs bark, they fuss at them. They fuss and fuss. You know how parakeets fuss until the dogs start barking. They fuss.
They are so cute.
They are. Of course, I've got them every kind of toy and treat and everything. So
Do they play with everything?
no, they don't play with anything. They just sit there and they like to eat. Everybody at my house likes to eat. I got them a treat that goes inside of a toy. It's like a honey thing with seed stuck to it. They haven't touched it. They may be afraid of it. I'm trying to teach them to whistle the theme from Lassie, but so far they haven't. They talk to me when I whistle to them, but they haven't tried to whistle.
How did that go? I don't even.
Oh, I can't even carry a tune. Let me try. I can't whistle, so
It's all right.
it was real sad. That's the only part I remember, but I've been trying to teach them that.
Zanny, I sent you a message on Facebook that you might want to check real quick, Zan.
Night, Kenny.
Good night, Ken. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, Bob, we're gonna have to start doing some trips in June. So we got to meet the guys down in Atlanta, but we got to go see Ginger.
Poetically yours. Hello, poetically yours. Your aunt used to have a bird that would whistle the Andy Griffin tune. That'd be actually kind of cool.
That'd be very cool.
You can teach parakeets to talk, Bob, but I think that you have better luck if you have just one than if you have two.
You do, and they say males do better. People that train them say males do better, and just one bird. No, you want it down, so you're going to stay down. You got to stay down. They're very, very different. I mean, they look quite a bit alike, but the way they sit and the way they chirp and all that, they're very different. There's nothing the same about them except they're both parakeets. One of them likes to sit up straight all the time. That's the female, and the male kind of slouches over all the time.
Because Rumball's bird has an Australian accent.
Of course. I guess these would have a southern twang if I could teach them anything.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Now, I had a friend when I was a kid that had a magpie. And its name was Pete. And it would always say, "Hi, Pete, how the hell are you?" And the other thing it would do is its cage was hanging back in the hallway. And if you went back and used the bathroom, as soon as the bathroom door shut, it would start making the noise of toilet flushing.
Oh, gosh.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, he just looks like a perfect little guy.
Yeah,
This little puppy. Yeah.
He is a perfect little guy.
He's just a little mean guy.
Yeah, Zen says Bob's birds would just say, "Bless your heart."
Bless your heart with an accent. They still won't let me get my hands near them at all. I haven't tried to, but like when I'm cleaning their cage and stuff, they're still just as wild as they were. So I may revisit about how to calm them down. All the stuff I read said not to catch them and make them sit on your finger, that they'd hate you and they'd be afraid of you. So
Yeah, I think it's easier if you just have one for that too, but you should be able to do it after a while. But generally, if you just have one, they bond to you a lot faster.
These were already together, and it was the last two he had, and it was that store where the bird was that died.
Yeah.
So I named one Toby and then one after her since they're a pair. Yazzie feels like a mosquito or something. He's so light.
Bob, what's the name of that shop that, remember the fish store in Nashville? It looked like a shed, but then they took us to their warehouse and they had 1 million fish tanks.
I've got their card, but I can't remember.
This place was really cool. It was all saltwater and reptiles, but then they had just dozens of great prices for tanks.
That's where I got my 180. Yeah. Was it Oceanside or something Ocean?
Oh, I think it is something like that.
I'll have to look for their card.
I'm going to give away that other card. Should I give away that other card real quick? We got
Sure.
one left to give away, the bear. Let me
Who's
see.
won so far tonight?
Sand Creek won the barn owl.
Oh, awesome.
And the other ones, oh, you haven't seen the cards that I did. The other ones got sold during the week as I did them.
I was
The Borzoi and Ginger bought that. And this is the bear that I'm going to give away right now.
awesome.
Hey, Big D.
And this is the barn owl that Sand Creek won earlier.
Nice.
Hi.
And this is a winter sparrow that Ginger bought.
Oh, cool.
And a raven that Ginger bought. And Ginger's puffer that, of course, she bought. And a moose that Moonstone bought. And a Canadian goose that Ginger bought.
She's
Very
not
nice.
in. She's not in here, is she, Moonstone?
No, I haven't seen her tonight. But anyway, I still have the bear to give away. So
Hey,
I'm
Pam,
gonna give the bear. Huh?
you know how you were asking me for a photo of my Bisher?
Yes.
Do you have any photos of like a chickadee or a French hen?
I got a few chickadees.
Because that's what my last name means, is little bird.
Oh,
And I like little birds too.
okay.
If you'd rather do that instead of a Bisher,
I could do that.
just throwing that out there. That'd be pretty cool. I like little birds. It's my last name. My last name's Cheka. It's Czechoslovakian, but that's what it means.
Oh, okay.
Ed, on your Instagram, it's got, it has like our real names down below your Instagram name, and it's got yard doe or something like that on yours.
Yep.
Is there a significance for that, or? I mean, it's a
Yes.
public thing.
Well, when I first did Facebook was like, I don't know, whenever Facebook first started. And I used to play games, and my girlfriend at the time set the Facebook up so everybody that played games could talk to each other. And my name on the game was Yard. And I didn't have a last name for the game character because I didn't like last names on video games. So she put Doe. And I don't know how to change that. So that's why I'm Yard Doe.
It's cool though. I just wondered what if it was an Indian thing or something. I didn't know what it meant.
I should have. That would have been a lot cooler.
Yeah, you should have said that you're part Cherokee. There you go.
Well, I have Potawatomi in me.
That's right. Yeah, there you
That's
go.
why I have the brown eyes. Like my dad has beautiful blue eyes. All my Czech relatives have the blue eyes. And then my mom's got the Potawatomi in her, and that's how I got the brown eyes. I wish I got some of the more of the Indian in me. I'd like a nice tan.
So we're going to give away the bear. And it's going to be a number between 1 and 50. Get one guess apiece. And the one that comes closest without going over wins the bear card. Now, Ed, are you going to do this?
Sure.
Are you going to write down a number on a card or what?
Oh, I could just do it on chat.
Okay, you're in chat? Okay. And are you
See
in
it?
chat, Bob?
It won't let me write a number in chat, but I can write it down.
Yeah, write it down and I'll have you hold it up before I say what number it is.
But
So-
everybody else can see it.
No, nobody else can see it.
Huh? If I
Is
hold
it between 1 and 100?
Between 1 and 50.
Oh,
Oh,
it doesn't matter if they see it.
It doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
It doesn't matter if they see it. Yeah.
I know.
Okay, everybody, it's number between 1 and 50. One guess, the person that comes closest without going over.
Ooh, Priscilla picked
Did you hit start
Jeff
already?
Gordon's number.
Yep, I did hit start.
Can you see it?
What number you
That's-
got? Bob? 31? Okay.
Curtis Joseph. Great goalie.
Okay, does everybody have the number in?
Can Yazzie have a number since he's here?
No.
How old is Yazzie?
Yazzie's about 7.
Okay, let's see if it's 7, just for the fun of it.
Is that what you're using, 7?
I went with, I think I picked 15.
Last time you won something for me, and I gave it to somebody, but I don't remember who.
Yeah, I was crazy lucky that night.
Okay, I'm
Since
going
I
to
wasn't there, I gave it away. Somebody had the real number, so I gave it to them.
Okay, so the number I wrote down is number 19, and I think Kiwi hit it right on the nose.
Ooh, nice job.
And I think she was the only one that got it right on the nose.
That was Joe Montana's number when he was in Kansas City. It's terrible when you love sports and there's no sports to watch. So when I see numbers, I relate it to players.
That's been a minute.
Got
Too.
that one. And go ahead and send me your address again, Kiwi.
It's 3153.
She's got, I think this is going to be her third card. Sent to
Wow.
New Jersey.
That's awesome.
So go ahead and send me your email or your mailing address again so I don't have to look for it because I'm kind of lazy when it comes to having to dig for them. I need to get like all the addresses written down, but I haven't done it yet.
Do you have an address book? Remember in the old days, that's how we did phone numbers?
I know, and I've got an address book, but I need to like go through my emails and write everybody's addresses down so I don't have to look for them every time.
Boy, that brings back old memories. And now, if I lost my phone, I don't know what I'd do. I guess there's Facebook. I could try to beg people for their phone numbers again.
So congratulations, Kiwi. Be sure to send me your address.
Lefty is 28, but he acts more like an 82-year-old. He's a really good guy.
He is. I like Lefty.
Now, I've got a question. Is Dragon Layer's real life name Patrick?
Yes.
Okay. I called him P Dragon earlier today to see if he would say anything, and he didn't. So I thought he either hates that or he didn't notice.
On Facebook, he uses the Old English or Celtic spelling. It's Padric, but it's pronounced Patrick, even though it's spelled that way. He told me. He keeps snakes, you know. In fact, he's got a snake on loan from Bob Steampot to made up, kind of like when your Chihuahua used to go visit and get bread, I guess. They've swapped a snake out.
That's awesome, Fishkeeper Cole. Very cool. Not many checks in this country.
You started to say something about meeting up with them. I just remembered about Patrick.
Yeah. I think, boy, there's going to be maybe like 6 of us. We're waiting for James's official last day, I guess, and then we'll have to see when everybody can do it. I've got a doctor's appointment June 11th that I can't get out of. Well, I could, but I don't want to because it's been pushed back a lot. But otherwise, I'm pretty much free.
What day of the week is that?
That's a Thursday. So we could meet up anytime. It'd be cool. Dragon Lair, is there a particular day that's good for you? And then we'll have to ask Brad, Mr. Fish Sir. And let's see. When I do videos during the middle of the week, Sand Creek's is pretty late at night. Chris's is at 8 o'clock on Tuesday. Wednesday's my favorite night of the week, and I'm not on. That's Dan and Pam.
I stream on Wednesday, but I could always cancel it or move it back or something.
Do it with us. Bob, Pam, Dan. That's a good lineup. And then Thursday, that's my day. And then Friday, I'm always off. I enjoy Mr. Fish, or not Mr. Fisher, Redfish, Bluefish on Fridays.
Yeah. I volunteer at the Ark on Tuesday, so that would be out for me unless I could get a swamp with somebody, and I probably could. You see him pulling my hand, Pam, to rub his belly.
I see that.
If I put it down, I watch. Yazzie, that's all I am to you is a scratch on the belly, right?
Hi, Hank.
Oh, Bob, you know how we were talking about the cool beta walls?
Yes.
Have you seen Big Tank Hank's system?
Yes, I've been following that every video. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah. And it's DIY. Yeah.
That's even cooler.
Yep.
I would love to try to do something like that, but I'd probably fail terribly.
Little heads going down.
Aww.
Pam, do you currently have any beta right now, or beta?
I have one.
How do you pronounce it, beta or beta?
Beta. Beta.
How did you pronounce it in the 80s?
Beta. That's how I've always pronounced it.
I've always pronounced it beta. I don't know why. Oh, well. We also, some of the pet shops would call them Japanese fighting fish and Siamese fighting fish back then. So, at least we were kind of calling it the right thing.
Patrick was talking about he had to figure out some kind of come with somebody over to Atlanta
His friend Thomas said was going to come with him.
Thomas C. I think
I
that's
think-
my friend Thomas C. too. Yeah, from Alabama. Yeah, that's my friend Thomas C.
Ah, nuts. I missed Dragon Layer's comment. Let's see. He said I missed it. Now I'm looking for it. Oh, he says that he works Mondays.
Should put mine back on.
What day is the Mondays through Thursday, maybe? So maybe he can only do, maybe Dragon Lair can only do Friday. But that's cool. We'll figure it out.
I totally lose track of what days of the week it is. Tomorrow's Sunday. See, I like was thinking tomorrow's Thursday, but that's because I usually stream on Wednesdays. So
He works Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, so he's off the other 4 days.
Oh, cool.
I see why. Yeah, it looks like he said Monday through, but it's Monday THE. I think that's Tuesday.
I got you. So yeah, maybe you could do a live stream with a whole mess of people, Bob.
Yeah, I could. We might be on the way back by then, and y'all could show you what you got.
Yep.
James said something about riding on the top of the truck, and I told him no, he could ride in the back, and I couldn't have him scratching up my cab.
Hey, Priscilla, I just read that. It's easier when I.
Huh?
It's easier when I put on my Mr. Magoo glasses.
Well, it's a little known secret, Priscilla. He can't read unless he has them on, really. So. Dragon said,
Well,
thank you, Bone. I can't either, so.
One good, if it's just a sentence, it's a lot easier, but paragraphs, it's just all blurred. And like I can read what Mr. Big or what Big D Smoke says. The hell do I get more of it?
So
So I'm not for sure. Oh, maybe I have to read all the stuff that he said before. Well, I don't know what they're talking about, so I'm not going to get into that one.
Priscilla asks, when is this fancy event?
when is what?
The fantasy baseball? Maybe the fantasy thing in, well, not
No.
fantasy, the Knoxville thing?
Yeah, she said the fancy event.
That's going to be October 3rd and 4th, I think, is what they said tonight.
Yeah, that's what James had told me, so that's consistent.
Yeah, James is keeping it pretty tight-lipped on what it is, even though
He
like
was
Bob
asking
and I
me.
figured out somewhat.
Well, the reason that he asked me, I think, was he was texting me the other day and wanted to know when Pam's thing was and all that. And I guess I knew a date or two that he needed to know, and that's why. And then he came back later and just volunteered. It looked like the 3rd and 4th. So. But I said I wouldn't say anything till it was official.
Well, I talked to my sister. My sister has a professional popcorn business that she does like carnivals and things like that. But she makes this one popcorn that's got a whole lot of different colored popcorns. It's like caramel, but it's like all different colors. And I thought it'd be fun if I put them in little bags and called them beta bags or beta bags. And then I put like a number on them and then maybe buy like 3 of the beta from the store. And then if you got the one with the right winner, then you get the beta.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
And then everything I make, I just donate towards Project Piaba.
Okay, Zen, to answer your question, this is James' message back to me. He says it looks like October 3rd and 4th. There's no great option. And then he goes on to say all these different dates, or the football or Pam's thing or this or this or this. So he says it looks like October 3rd and 4th. But now that could have changed to the 3rd through the 5th. This was Tuesday last week.
Your camera disappeared, Bob.
Yeah. I had to close it to read that message.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I figured Big Tank Hank would like that idea. Oh, maybe I could, instead of bags, I could put them in cups. Like a popcorn cups.
Yeah.
And put the number on the bottom and see who wins. Maybe I could do like a bingo thing and pull, I don't know. It's probably going to be stupid, but it'd be fun. I'll do something if they let me do it. But we're going to have to do the Project Pasilia tomorrow or in the next week. We're going to have to get together and Lefty, do you know when we're all going to get together and look at everything?
You have a bunch of entries for that?
Zen Ginger. Oh, there's Zen. She probably knows. Zen, Lefty, and Guru have been doing an amazing job on figuring out the technical stuff. And I'm just going to go with whatever they tell me or, to do. Because they've been just rocking it. Who are they, Ed? Well, Zen Ginger is a cool girl from Texas that's a mod. Guppy Guru is a guy that has a channel that's about guppies, and he's from Utah. And Lefty is from Connecticut, and he is a history major who likes fish. So did I answer it correctly? Anything works with me, Zen. Zen asked if we'll all get together and discuss it on chat.
Lefty says to give them a day to compile all the entries from various sites, so it's all in one place for you to look at.
Yeah, the easier it is tech-wise for me, the better. I used to be hired every other year. I would be the guy that would judge the art competitions at the county fair, and man, I loved it. But the one thing I learned is you can't critique each thing. You just have to look at the category and say, this is the best one. This is the best one. Because otherwise you're going to be there forever. And so if people want their stuff critiqued, they're going to have to do that after the show. Or, when it's all done over. Have you ever been a judge for things like that, Pam?
No, but I was just remembering one time I decided to I just moved, I think to the Dalles, but I decided it'd be a good idea to enter the county fair just to get my name out,
Mm-hmm.
And I felt so bad, Ed. I really felt bad because I won every category. And it wasn't right. I mean, it wasn't right because you got these young kids and these old grandmas and stuff that are like so proud of their stuff, and it would have meant so much for them to win. And I won every stinking category, and it made me feel really bad, and I've never done it since. I won't do it.
Honestly, that's happened to me too. I won 7 of like the 8 photography categories, and I
even won the goddamn photography category. I entered like drawing and
I won a soft sculpture also in that.
And landscape and animal, and I don't remember what all I entered, but I entered a bunch of categories and I got the blue ribbon in every one of them. and I got best in show. And I was not proud of myself. I felt bad about it.
Yep. I totally understand. Well, I did all the winning when I worked for the photographer in the county. And then I opened my own studio. So they started rotating the photographers as the judge. And so I never entered again. But I felt the same way because there was like people that, that didn't do it professionally or anything. And
Exactly. And that's why I shouldn't enter something like that. And I never will again because it's not right. And like say, you got kids that are just like out of high school and so proud of their work and so excited about, entering the county fair. And then someone like me comes in and wins every single category.
Well, that's why
It's
I
not.
figured they would ask you to be the judge.
Nope. Never been the judge.
Well, their loss. Totally. Now, I wish I could paint really good, but I'm really looking forward to starting to do painting online, my little action figures and stuff, or my models. I thought of that when I saw Sharpie there. I've never won a competition.
That's why I would not enter the art portion of the Project Priscilla Lefty, because I don't think it would be right because I'm a professional artist. And I learned my lesson, and I won't do that again.
Did you enter anything?
Nope.
Oh, you have that one female guppy.
Nope.
You still have her?
Nope.
Oh. No Mollies?
Nope.
Oh. Well, now, Bob, we know what to send her for her birthday.
Nope.
And it's just a couple weeks away.
I have some inlers.
Oh.
But I gave most of them away and kind of started over with them because my tank was so full. So I gave all of them away except for like half a dozen so I could start over with them again because there's so goddamn many of them.
Well, they'll feast on your gosh, how do I keep Facilia has messed me up so bad with the little worms. What are the little worms that have an A at the end? Heron.
Oh, calamire or something like that. I know what you're talking about.
Prometheums? No. Paralin. But it's what I had to buy for the dog pills for dewormer to kill in my fish tank. Well, inlers like to eat those guys. And I didn't know that, but I didn't want to put my inlers in with the guppies because it would mix them all up. And that's no good. And then, Bob, they don't sell those pills anywhere. They sell only chewables.
You can order it on Amazon.
I may have to do that.
Yep, that's where I get mine when I need it. I just order it on Amazon. And if you go watch my video on how to do it, it comes in a packet of like 10 grams or 1 gram. 1 gram, and you want 0.1 gram. It's what you want to dose a 10-gallon tank with. So what you do, and I have a video on it, but what you do is you take the whole packet. This is the easiest way for me. Instead of sitting there trying to divide the powder up into 10 parts, I take 1 packet and I put it in 10 ounces of water in a bottle. And then I mix it up really good. And then I just measure out 1 ounce per dose.
Wow.
Makes
That's
it
really smart.
Made it really easy. I have a video on it. You should check out my video before you do it.
Planaria.
Yep.
Thank you, Sharpie.
Just order it on Amazon. Amazon has it.
See, between Planaria uh, Project Pasilia and Priscilla. It's killing me. Gosh. But yeah, that's super smart. Boy, I like that idea. Because I was trying to figure out how I was going to chop one
And
tenth of it
and
off.
then you can just save it. It'll last like a week or so. You don't have to like mix up another packet or anything. You can just save it, shake it up again, and pour out another ounce for the next day.
Well, what I did was I used a dose of General Cure because I heard that sometimes helps kill them, but I don't see any falling over. You know, they're still wiggling on the side.
But yeah, I've got a video on how I did it, and it's called "Getting Rid of Hydra and Other Nasties," and it shows how I measured it out and used the water to measure it and stuff. Hey, a
That's
little fish in the kitchen.
I don't know if I've ever seen little fish in the kitchen. Is that a website or do they have make videos?
Yeah,
Oh, jeepers!
they're in my streams once in a while.
I'm going to see what type of little fish they have in their kitchen. Okay, I copied that. So when it's done, I'll go sign up. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer because I have those worms in with my best shrimp.
Oh, not good.
I don't know if do you know who Jen Wilson is? She's like a real good scaper and shrimper, and she gave me a whole bunch of her black bumblebee shrimp, and she gave a bunch to not to Bob, to James, and a bunch to me. And James luckily killed all of his, so I don't feel as bad. But I've got the worms in mine, so I don't want them to kill all my little shrimps.
Yeah, and they will kill the little tiny ones.
But the big ones will be okay?
Yeah, the big ones will be okay, but they'll get any babies.
Okay, well then I'll still have some that I can start over with, so that's good. I've had Hydra in a tank, but I've never really had those things like that. Priscilla's selling something for $30 to $50. But I don't know what.
Night fishy fun.
Yep, night fishy fun. I can't wait till she does another live stream, so hopefully I'll catch it.
Fish.
Now is
Oh, she was talking about how much Whisper air pumps were on Amazon.
Oh.
Hey, Chappie, how are you?
Hey, can I go grab something quick and show you?
Yes. Bob. Wake up, Bob. You got to talk for just a minute because I'm going to go make a cigarette. So it's going to be the Bob and which puppy you got? Your sound is not working, Bob. Can you hear?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope, still can't hear Bob. You're not muted, but there's no sound. Which is odd because your sound was good. And I was going to make it the Bob and Yazzie show. Oh, nice, Ed.
Yeah, I got this is the one that I got. The Aquarium Co-op sells these. And everyone that I talked to that has one said they absolutely love it. It's a lot quieter than any other one they've got. And, you know, Corey does such a good job on testing everything. I decided to go with this instead of the Jimco. And I thought maybe when my fish tank room gets bigger, I'll get a big, you know, a Jimco then. But for now, this will do 45 tanks. I'm pretty happy with that. It's really heavy.
Did you push buttons, Bob? Because I still can't hear you. Is your microphone plugged in? Oh, you got you're muted. There you go. Now I'll try it. And I still can't hear you.
These are the little valves to let the air come from the PVC. Yeah. Corey sells 5 for $6. And that's a pretty awesome deal too. So I bought 45 of those guys. Yep, I'm trying to think if it was 240 or 220. Let's see. Scotty says it's 225. Dragon says it's 230. So who knows? It's somewhere in the range of 220 and 240.
Bob, blink 3 times if you're okay.
Bob, do you know sign language? We could just do the rest.
He does know sign language. Bob, blink 3 times if you push buttons.
The Jimco that I wanted was $280. So, but they probably have a smaller Jimco. And Cheppy's here. Did you know that, Pam?
Yep, Chappie says make sure the mic is selected in StreamYard. And make sure it's plugged in. Lefty says turn it off and back on again. Zen says black out the phone screen and come back.
Pam, can you see, does my name have the mute button on it when I click mute?
Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking something's unplugged. Yep, there it is. Poor Bob.
Well, see, I was finally able to silence Bob. Uh-oh.
Wait a minute, I think I can hear him from yours.
Yep, I think I hear him.
There's an echo coming across the mountain. He just lives over there 20 miles.
Okay, I'm going to go make a cigarette so you guys like talk and don't talk to each other for a second.
Okay, it's kind of funny though that Bob lives like 20 miles away from me, but it's like a 45-minute drive because the roads are so windy. It's crazy. Go back. Now, Bob, can you hear us? Okay. Priscilla says, go out and come back in. I think you've done that, though, haven't you?
Yeah, I think he did do that already.
Pam's saying that he thinks, or she thinks that you did that too. But I think Priscilla's trying to say log out of StreamYard and then log all the way back. And Cheppy wants to know if it's an iPhone or a Android. He said, oh, wait, you guys could see what he's saying. iPhone. iPhone. He has an iPhone. You know, we ought to do charades. Bob, pick your favorite animal and we'll try to guess it. North American flipper.
His favorite animal is a bird.
And all this time I thought it was a fish. Okay, so wait. He says, yeah, iPhone. Close it and open it again. And Bob says he's already done that.
Yeah, he did that already.
And Priscilla says, Bob, try to do a chicken. Is Derek would like to know if you're back. I don't know what that means. Well, I guess you can read. Bob, are you able to read the comments? Okay. And Lefty, he said that he has restarted his phone. And he doesn't want to restart it again. Is the mic on his phone? And I think he said, yes, it is. It was working fine just a minute ago.
Working fine a while ago.
And Ginger is excited for Bob that he can read. Bob is saying he would like more suggestions.
Now is your chance. Everybody can say whatever you want to say to Bob. Say it now quick. He can't get you back.
Bob, do you have a dry erase board? This isn't my first stream where one of my friends can talk.
I finally did it. I broke Bob.
You know, Bob's hair is getting pretty long, though, in the back. I'm impressed. You're going to look like Wild Bill from Deadliest Catch. You ever watch Deadliest Catch, Bob? Bob doesn't watch TV. I don't know why I asked. I knew that. I watch 2 shows with my dad every week. We watch Deadliest Catch and Biggest Tuna. Or not, Wicked Tuna. I guess we both like boat things. We also like BattleBots, but there's no BattleBots this year because of the disease. Have you ever seen BattleBots, Pam?
No, I don't have TV.
You can watch it on YouTube.
I did watch Deadliest Catch when I was on Cape Cod. That's the last time I had a TV.
Well, BattleBots is great because people make robots to kill each other. Well, the robots kill each other. People don't. The people control the robots to kill each other. Bob has got syrup. He's drinking straight syrup, and he shouldn't be eating that much sugar. Do you think that's syrup? Jack Daniels.
Dog pee.
Oh, he's going to inject the syrup. It's directly in. Oh, Ginger thinks it's bloodworms.
Bloodworm cocktails.
Oh, Bob, don't eat bloodworms. He's saying he's really hungry. He's pointing to his mouth, and the bloodworms are all he has.
Look, he's saying
the bloodworms are for the birds.
He's only going to eat one of them. He's saying he's only going to eat one.
Poor Bob.
Oh dear.
Okay, he's doing it. Ooh, is there some krill in there also? Oh. And do you feed the bloodworms to the puffers or just the krill? Oh, the bloodworms too? Do you feed ever, have you ever fed the frozen fish to the dragon puffers? He said no, he doesn't like that. Do you think you ever will when the dragon puffers get big enough? No, he won't. Yes, he will.
I think Bob is trying to tell me that he wants me to draw a bird next.
Can you draw a bird with Bob's face on it? Or Bob holding a bird.
Yes,
like
I
this.
that.
That'd be awesome. Could you do Bob with a bird like this, holding his blue-tongued skink in the other hand? It'd be cool. Skinks don't eat birds, do they?
I was just thinking that I could draw a turkey vulture with a mullet.
Why?
I don't know. I was just thinking of something special for Bob.
Poor Bob. I think he says, hi, Ginger Graves. Nope. He did not want to say hi to Ginger Graves.
Ginger says, is Carrot still being picky with food? And he's saying yes.
Oh. Okay. And Derek, don't ask me questions. We're asking Bob questions.
Everybody ask Bob questions now. Now is the time to do it.
What should Bob's next tank be? Oh, I'm losing power. There we go.
Bye, John.
Night, partner. All right, maybe it's morning. Let's see. Well, I'll see you later, Sharpie, whatever day it is. Maybe it's like 10 o'clock in the morning for him. Bob was a nurse and an awesome one. He was also in charge of the nurses, and he was also a union leader in the union, or as a nursing union, a pediatrician nurse, an emergency nurse, emergency room. And he also dealt with insurance companies also. Did I do good, Bob? All right. Bob had an awesome story. I don't know what he just said. Can I tell him about, well, see, I can't tell the story as good as you. I'd rather you tell the story about the first open heart surgery you ever had. That was awesome. Even though it's probably, see, I'm not going to tell you guys. You guys have to ask him because he can tell the story so much better.
Okay, Bob,
But
tell us the story.
Well, it was the first time he was ever in surgery. You know, he's just a young nurse that's just like come out of school and learned everything. And so he's in the emergency room. Was it an emergency room or a operating room? Maybe they're the same thing. Operating room, emergency room. They crack the guy's chest wide open, and he can see all the guy's, not guts, but heart and lungs. And he almost passed out. And that was back when the doctors were real mean. And the doctor cussed him out and popped him back into go mode. And I don't know. I think we were talking about how bosses used to be mean back then and nice now. See, Bob could have told the story so much better than me. I'm sorry, Bob. It was cool. But Bob saved the guy's life. Well, you didn't kill him.
Maybe he did. Did you kill him?
Don't say anything. Yeah, I could not be a nurse. I wish I could, but I can't handle seeing people put shots in someone. Like if I give blood or something, I have to look out the window. Cannot handle that. I would have been a terrible drug user because I wouldn't be able to give myself the drugs.
What happens though, at least when I was at EMT, is you just kind of, your mind goes into a different mode and you don't think about it until it's all done. It's just you go into what you have to do and how you have to do it, and you do it, and you don't like, it's just like you just go into a different person and get it done, if that makes sense.
Well, I can totally relate on this subject. I used to coach high school hockey kids, and one of my kids got his elbow, like, there's like the boards go about 3 feet or 4 feet high, and then they have these glass panels all around the rink, and they're just pieces of glass pushed together real tight. And somebody checked the kid, and his elbow, like the skin on his elbow, got stuck in the glass and then pinched it off. And he had like this big round hole in his elbow bleeding. And you wear huge elbow pads. And I like looked at his pad and I was like, how is that even possible that you did that? But I was able to wipe the blood off or clean it off and put a Band-Aid on it and got him to the doctor to get stitches. And I was proud of myself for not like getting sick.
Yeah, well, like I said, you click into a different mode and just do what you have to do, and you don't like stop and think about it or anything. You just like click into a different frame of mind and you do it.
But that's like an emergency for me. And when you were an EMT, you were always emergencies.
Yeah.
Bob would go around and just jab people and suck their blood out of their arms and stuff all the time.
Yeah, but that was at night when nobody else was watching.
Bob told me he was really good at it because he gave babies shots in their head. See, Look, he's nodding yes. And I mean, I can't even handle touching a baby if they got a soft spot in their head. I can't imagine sticking a needle in their head.
Bob probably still flies around and sucks people's blood at night. So,
well, Bob's a better man than me. I'll admit to that. Don't drink it. I think he's trying to say, I'm so manly, I will drink this thing of bloodworms and krill.
Haven't you noticed that Bob sparkles in the light? Have you ever seen him in the daylight?
I notice your ears sparkle a lot tonight. Do you have new ears?
Yes, I have new ears.
Very cool.
They got sequins on them.
Very cool.
They're my Saturday night ears.
Oh,
Got
cool.
to dress up for Saturday night, you know.
Yep. I wonder what Bob would look like with ears. Bob, you should have like big white rabbit ears.
Yes, Bob should get some ears.
I have all sorts of stupid stuff. I wonder if I have any ears. Hmm.
You guys are
When it
witnessing
comes,
Bob just being rude, huh?
well, people get cranky when they can't talk. Look, he's muted. Now he can't hear us.
He can't hear us?
Right. See,
Okay,
look, he's shaking his head. No, he can't hear us.
So what can we say about him? Think of something quick, Ed.
I'm afraid.
I know he might be lying, huh?
Want a hint about the... Yes, Nathan, I would like a hint. Am I supposed to give a hint? I don't know. Nathan, talk to us more. Explain more. Sand Creek. Is Bob going to be on the Sand Creek Aquatic Show this coming week? Maybe? With a voice? BA. What does that mean? Back again? No problem. I know what NP stands for. I'm terrible with guessing what the little letters mean. I know AFK is away from keyboard. And
NP is no problem.
what's BA? Bathroom? No. Bad acting. Oh my gosh, St. Creek, you're killing me with all these little words. Where's Lefty? He knows all this stuff. Hey, Bob, are any of the cats coming around?
BA would be badass.
Oh, definitely. Mr. T. Bob knows. Bob has a guess. Bob is cleaning. Karate. Wax on, wax off. Well, Bob, when you leave, try to come all the way back again, just for fun.
Bye, Bob.
He might be back. Everybody keep your fingers crossed. I think he's saying hell no. Wow, I got something right. Oh, poor Bob. Okay, he used to have some British. Oh, I think they're talking about stuff that we don't know what they're talking about. Damn.
I think so too.
So, Pam, do you still have goldfish?
I do, but I lost a couple of my goldfish. There's something going on in my goldfish tank, and I don't know what's happening. They are not doing good.
Oh, that's a drag.
So it is because they are my favorite fish, and they're not doing good.
That sucks. is there any way you can just take them out and try to clean it all out and see if there's something in it? Or
I could try that. I'm not sure what's going on with them because I've never had them do this before. They're just like not acting right and then dying.
that stinks. I had a bunch of goldfish when I was in college, and I thought they had like consumption or something because they were slowly like losing fins and whatnot.
Huh.
And it turned out I had an eel that I had bought way back in high school, probably like this big. Well, he was gigantic. And he was wrapping himself around the goldfish at night, and he had one of the bubble eye, the black moors on the ground with his eye in his mouth, just sawing his eye.
Oh no.
Like, and that's when I realized they didn't have cancer.
Oh my god.
That was horrible. And since then, I haven't had an eel. And like Bob has some beautiful eels. This was just some ugly brown one.
Huh.
But Bob has those tire tread ones. They're neat. But yeah, ever since then, I haven't been much of an eel fan. Do you have any eels?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Hey, I think Nathan likes your hair, Pam.
My hair?
Look, Pam, it almost looks like we're in the same room.
It does, doesn't it?
See if I can grab her ear. Wait.
Oh no. Oops, wrong way.
So have you gotten your truck working or anything? Or is it still acting up?
My truck is not working.
Oh, that stinks.
I'm gonna Wednesday. I think I'm gonna do a art auction Wednesday night. A fix my truck art auction.
That'd be awesome.
So that's the plan anyway. I think I'm gonna do it Wednesday night because I can't stand not having any mode of transportation.
Yeah, that'd be pretty rough.
There is no public transportation out here.
How do you get food?
Right now I don't. I can't get anything right now unless I order it online.
Oh, jeepers. Do you have plenty of food?
I need some stuff. I'm gonna need some stuff pretty soon, but like I said, I can't take my truck. I can't drive my truck into town, so I'm gonna have to wait until I get it fixed. So I'm gonna do an auction Wednesday night and then take it to the mechanic.
Well, that's cool. I'll try to rustle up some money and try to bid on something.
Zen says $50. What are we bidding on? Nothing yet. It's not till Wednesday night. I think I'm going to do it this Wednesday night. I would wait a little bit longer, but I can't wait because I have to. I got to get it fixed because, like, I'm going to be running out of everything with no way to get anything. So yeah, I got to get.
I wish I had something good that I could auction off for you right now.
No, I'm going to wait till Wednesday night. Does anybody want to auction a card off tonight?
I bet you they would. Let's say
I'm going to be doing I ordered a bunch of 5x7 mats that 4x6 drawings will fit into, and I ordered the mats and the backing and a plastic envelope for them, and then an envelope to ship them, and all that's coming this week.
What, do you have a card with you right now? Uh-oh. I got a feeling about this card.
I have one. Maybe. I don't see it. Maybe I don't. Maybe
I
it's.
think it's worth $25 just to see.
I think it fell behind the table or something because it's not where it's supposed
Oh,
to be. So I
nuts.
guess I was not meant to auction anything off tonight because it looks like I'm going to have to dig behind the table to find it because I do not see it.
One of the most fun
Wait,
jobs I ever
oh,
had.
there it is. I've got this
Oh,
one. I've got that
awesome. Is it a white horse? The shoulder of a white horse?
one. It is a brown horse standing.
Brown horse. That is a good looking horse. If anybody knows about horses, horses go for a lot. Let's start this auction at $30 because it is an awesome horse.
Are we sure we want to do this tonight or do we want to wait and do them all at once?
Well, it's up to you. Oh, Zen Ginger just put 50 down. You want to wait till tomorrow? Zen really likes her horses.
Nope. It's like looking at the back of his, kind of like up underneath his chin. It's kind of a different angle.
It is not a butt shot. It is a
It's a
shoulder shot.
Yep.
And a nice jaw and a beautiful neck with a nice mane. I think that's probably worth $35 to some, or $55 to someone. Come on. Meg Guy, if you had that in your house, it would be awesome because it would complete your set. And you have the biggest set in the world.
Looks like Zen is the only one that wants to bid on it, though.
Yep. Is Zen the only bidder? Meg Guy says too rich for him.
Yep. See, I should have just waited, but
Well, would you like to wait? Zen would probably let you wait. Zen, are you cool with waiting until Wednesday to bid on this awesome horse? Oh my gosh, now Zen Ginger bid 60.
no, you can't go higher. You can't bid yourself up. It's this one, Priscilla.
All right, I'll bid 55. So it's on me at 55. Now I hope Zen will bid 60.
Get it where it shows there. It kind of shows there.
Oh, okay. Zen is saying that she'll wait.
Okay, we'll wait.
Zen, just wait till Wednesday.
We'll wait till Wednesday.
It really is a neat horse. Now, do you have a bigger print of that from a long time ago or a similar?
No, I've never done this guy before. This is the only time I've done this one.
And did you like take a photo of that and then you reconstructed it from the photo, or?
Yeah.
Now, what do you do with the photos when you're done? Did you store them in case you want to try it again, or?
If I think I might, on these little cards, sometimes, I might end up doing a bigger drawing of it later or oil painting. So I usually will hang on to the photos. But if I do an oil painting, I always destroy my reference photos afterwards.
Oh, wow.
Hate them.
Now, have you ever had somebody ask for the reference photo?
Yeah.
Did you just say no way?
Yep. I don't do it.
Ooh, Blake's Aquatics on Monday night on Sand Creek and Chattanooga at it. Will that be at 10 o'clock Central? Might be 11 o'clock Central. I don't know. Our times have been kind of changing lately. But that's awesome. Blake is a really good YouTuber.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun. And he knows a lot.
Okay, I bet you it's 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern. That's super cool. Well, and he really works hard at his. I mean, he puts up great photos of the different fish that he's talking about, and he does a really professional job.
Hi, Ginger. Thanks for coming in.
Night night, Jen. I'm in the back stream, so I was saying goodnight, and then I was like looking for her. How'd you know she was going to sleep? And then just popped.
Oh,
But yeah,
Regular's going to bed. I think I'll finish a cigarette probably and call it a night too. Everybody's getting tired.
Zen Ginger Graves is a lot of fun to go hang out with.
I bet. I really hope that we can have that camping trip because I want to meet her.
Mm-hmm. Well, I need to get her down here so we can play a game. She likes this one zombie game, and I've got it. And I'm sure I can get Sean Peck to come down, and maybe I'll get a couple other people and we'll play it. It's
That'd
pretty
be a
cool.
lot of fun.
You're a whole bunch of survivors, and you're just trying to survive the winter. And the zombies just keep coming. It's pretty good. And you have to run into... It'd be like living in Laramie or something. Because it's like where it's really cold. I think it's supposed to be like a town Fairbanks, but I think Laramie would work. But it's called Dead of Winter. It's a great game. And there's also a Dead of Winter Part 2. I've got that also, but the original's the best. A lot of times with board games, expansions just aren't that good. Expansions are great when it comes to card games.
I'm old. I don't play that kind of board. I play chess.
I used to. I used to play my dad all the time when I was a little kid, and he destroyed me all the time. And he even got like one of his buddies who played in college to like kind of train me and teach me how to do it better. And then I played my dad and I beat him, and it wasn't any fun anymore. I didn't like beating my dad. It was just ruined it for me. I know that sounds goofy, but... And who knows, maybe my dad just felt bad for me and wanted to give me a win. But weird things.
I used to play. My brother taught me how to play when I was about 6 years old. My brother that just passed away. He was chess champion all the way through high school, like state champion.
That's awesome. Now, where did he live?
In Oregon.
Oh, okay. Now, did he have a family?
Yeah, he's got a wife and 2 boys. Thank you, Bob.
Bob, it was a lot of fun. I wish your mic didn't break, but it was still a lot of it made it more silly. That same thing happened though when I talked James into letting me do a trivia competition on his show once, and I called up Haley and I said, Haley, who do you want to play? And she said, I'll get LRB. And so it's like, okay. And Haley was on my team, LRB was on James' team, and all we had was sound problems the whole time. It was terrible. And finally, James just lost all of his sound, but it didn't turn out too bad because everybody else could hear then. Oh, man. And I still laughed the whole time.
Were you here for my very first live stream?
Me?
Yeah,
No, I wish I was.
my very first live stream, my mic didn't work.
Oh, that makes it tough. You know how I found out about you, Pam? You would super chat in LRB's shows.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I got to check out this Punchie paint or 54 Punchie. And so that's how I came over and started watching your show. And I don't think my name was Chattanooga Ed back then. I think I went by my normal name, and it was Ed Shaka, like my normal name.
Yeah.
And
I remember that, yeah.
when you go by your normal name, nobody really remembers you. But when I changed to Chattanooga Ed, that's how Bob said, "Jeepers, I live real close to you." And so Bob and I got to hook up and go to fish stores, and that was cool. And
Bob says let's auction that card while Ginger's gone to bed.
she'll never leave now, or she'll come back.
I did see your message, Ginger, but I'm gonna wait until, because I've been holding on to it for like 2 or 3 weeks now for when I have an auction. So I should wait for when I have an auction, because I've been holding on to it for the auction. So I should just wait and do it then. And you might get it for cheaper that way too.
Well, we need to get you some money so you can get that truck fixed.
Yes, I need to get the truck fixed, but
Now, if you ended up just getting so much money, would you just go out and buy a whole brand new truck?
I won't get enough money to buy a new truck.
Maybe if you did a painting with both of Bob's parakeets on his finger, you might bid his truck.
But
And that'd be
his
cool.
birds would have a hard time holding on to his finger when it was up. I think he could only get one of them on his finger.
I'm trying to think of a really cool shot. So Bob, like in front of the ark, that's the place where he works,
Yeah.
But with all the dogs and cats, the birds on a finger, the stink in the other hand, and maybe instead of windows, fish tanks. I wonder if I could do that digitally. That'd be pretty neat. And then he'd be like Noah with all of his animals. Oh, I wanted to ask Bob if he had already ate all those delicious chocolates. Well, I guess I could. Bob, have you ate all those wonderful chocolates? And if not, is there a place where we can pick some up in Atlanta? They look really good. Wow, Zen, you're awesome. Zen, is Mr. Zen up?
Yeah, I'm going to hold on to the horse for the auction. And you might end up getting it for like 25 bucks or something. You don't know.
He's sleeping. Well, Zen, when this is over, can you whisper in his ear that I said hi? I like doing that. And she does it too. I know. That's why I ask her to do it all the time. When it says hi. And then like the first time I meet him, I'll say hi and he'll just kind of or maybe he'll just pass out and go to sleep. He's freaking up hating me. But I am looking forward to meeting them. That's going to be a lot of fun. We should try to... Zen, you should try to come to that thing in Tennessee that James is talking up big time.
How much is it to fix a truck? I haven't taken it in yet, so I don't know. Because I don't want to take it in without having any money to pay him, so
Does it drive?
I can drive it, but really slow and carefully because it's really squeaking bad. So what I'll do is I'll leave here and get on the first back road and drive it like 10 miles an hour on the back roads over to the shop.
Yeah, that's scary. Lefty, that'd be awesome if you'd come down for that. We ought to see who you could ride down with,
Yeah, Ginger's already got, she already made reservations and everything a long time ago to come to the camping trip. I think she's got a cabin reserved and everything already.
That would be super cool. I should do that. I haven't quite figured out if, Bob and I have got to nail down to see for sure if he's going to get an RV, and then that's going to be terrifying to drive, but I'll try to help. But it'd be a lot of fun if Ginger Graves was there.
Yeah, she plans on coming. She, like I said, she already took the days off work and has the reservations and everything.
Hey, Ginger, do you know how to drive a bus? That'd be so cool if Ginger could just drive Bob and I all the way there in an RV. Now, we may have to swing up north and pick you up. Pam?
Yeah.
So that way you don't have to drive down with Thomas again.
I wouldn't do that again. Hopefully, if I can get my truck in to get fixed, because it's still the thing that whatever needs to be fixed on it is still the same reason that I didn't drive it up there last summer. I mean, I haven't taken it in to get it fixed, and it's slowly gotten worse and worse and worse to the point where I can't put it off any longer now. So, yeah. So if I get it fixed, it should be drivable up there.
Well, if you have problems, just let us know in advance.
Yeah.
And then we'll figure it out.
It's about a 9-hour drive from here, which isn't that bad.
Jeepers. I didn't realize it was that long for you.
Yeah, it's like I'm in southern Wyoming, and it's like you got to go all the way up the top of the state and then cut over to Montana.
Let's see. Now, is it Billings?
Yeah.
Directions to Billings from here. Guess how many hours that 1,726.5 mile trip will take? 25 hours even.
Wow.
You live really far away. But you see, it drives right by my uncle's house in Iowa. Because, he lives in Council Bluffs. That's right next to Omaha and in Nebraska. So, I would love to see my Uncle Bruce. But that's crazy. I thought it was more in North Dakota range. I didn't realize it was so far over on the west side of the country. thought you were more central. So really, when you go, whoops, if you had to go visit your daughters, they wouldn't be too terrible far away. Now, are your daughters in Oregon or Washington?
Oregon.
Still a pretty long drive.
Yep.
Oh, Zen says it's only 23 hours for her. And then Priscilla lives pretty close too. That'd be pretty cool. Priscilla could make it up. Oh, Bob says he's not going to do the RV. I might get something to pull with my truck, he said. Okay, that's cool. Well, that's really cool because I was afraid of how much I'd have to split for an RV. I was like, I may have to take a loan out. Oh, Scotty's 30. Crazy. Oh, I was just joking about a bus. I wasn't really meaning a bus. I meant like an RV is the size of a bus. So that's me. But I may have missed another Bob.
You don't want to rent a bus because the buses have sticky floors.
Ooh. Even though if we used to rent a bus, a whole bunch of my friends down in St. Louis, and we would take it to Chicago for hockey games, and it was so much fun because you could just drink all the way there. Oh my gosh, I miss my 20s. And we'd always offer a ticket to the bus driver, and he never took it. Which was cool because then you had a place to throw your jackets. Mad Guy says it's not worth the sticky floors either. Yeah, I know, Priscilla. Priscilla would be if you... Oh. Gosh. Well, instead, if I see Priscilla, I can't see my Uncle Bruce because you'd have to go across up to Colorado and up. My Uncle Bruce, I would have to go up through Iowa and cross. But maybe if I end up driving myself or whatever, I would either come or go by. That'd be pretty cool.
There's one thing I'll tell you, though. If you drive, when you get to Sheridan, Wyoming, fill up with gas. Because you leave Sheridan and head for Montana, you're going to cross the Indian Reservation, and there is no gas stations for a long ways.
I appreciate that.
So fill up in Sheridan.
You may have to remind us. Maybe you should write that on the website or Facebook thing right before.
Yep, I'll remind you beforehand. But yeah, fill up in Sheridan. Don't drive across the Indian Reservation without a full tank of gas because there is no gas stations. There's a lot of little towns, and all of them are no services.
Yeah, let's see. The last time I drove to North Platte, that was years ago. I was coming back down. I couldn't find gas forever. And finally, there was a bar that had a gas pump next door. and it was just a gas pump, and there was nobody there. And so I went into the bar, and they said, yeah, the farmer owns it, but I've got a key. So I was able to buy some gas from the bartender to unlock it and let me. I was getting scared. I was running low.
When I moved down here, when I left Billings, actually, my cousin was driving the U-Haul, and I was behind him in my truck. And we left Livingston, which is about 2 hours on the other side of Billings. And then at Billings, you turn and head, for Wyoming and across the Indian Reservation. And I didn't think too much of it because when we got Billings, I'd still had like over 3/4 of a tank of gas. My truck holds like 15 gallons of gas. And we got out in the middle of the Indian Reservation. I'm watching the gas gauge go lower and lower and lower, I'm like, texted him, hey, I have a 1/4 tank of gas. And he's, okay, I'll keep my eyes open. Like, hey, the needle's on empty. And always, hey, the needle's like a 1/4 inch below empty.
Oh my gosh.
And there was no gas until we got off the reservation. And when we pulled into the first town off the reservation, and the gas was like 50 cents higher than it should have been. And I didn't care because I was definitely running on fumes. In fact, I put in 16 gallons of gas into my 15-gallon tank.
Super fumes.
Yes.
Well, gas prices are so low right now. I wish
they are right now. I wish they'd just stay this way for a while.
Yeah, I wish the sickness would not be here so I could take trips to St. Louis and see my friends and family. Well, I've got it. My friend has given me a 72-inch bow front fish tank. And I want to drive there so bad and get it, but not going to do it until everything's back to normal. And then I'm going to reverse it, though, and then I'm going to try to grow corals around the bow. So, yeah, that'll be my first saltwater tank, so I'll probably mess it up really bad. I seem to do that every time. I was doing real well on these deep sand beds that Father Fish talks about, You put the organic soil down, then like a few inches of sand on top. Well, I've been doing it with normal sand, and now I did it with some of the black sand.
Yeah.
And the stuff is coming up through the black sand. So I don't think you're supposed to do it with black sand. And that black sand's expensive. So now I've got to figure out how to get the black sand out and clean it off the mud.
Just put a little bit more sand over the top of it.
I've dumped some, and it just keeps. It's not as bad as it used to be. But yeah, maybe I'll just have to do it again. It'll be a tank with this much sand.
Yeah, just cap the black sand with regular. That's what I'd do. I would. I just put another cap on it.
That black sand's too expensive.
No, just put a cap of something else with another kind of sand.
Yeah, but I want to keep the black sand for the look.
Oh.
Because it was like $18 a bag.
Oh, get some of the black blasting sand then.
That's what I need to do.
Black diamond blasting sand. It's like, what was it? Like $10, less than $10 for a 50-pound bag. That's what I do.
That's what I need to do.
Yep, that's what I do because that's what I've got that in several of my tanks, and you can get it at Tractor Supply. I don't think Lowe's or Home Depot carries it, but Tractor Supply does if you've got a Tractor Supply store anywhere near you.
I do, and I've seen it there.
So,
it sells out a lot, though. I look every time I go there.
Yeah.
I need to get that.
3 different weights, and you want the medium weight one.
Okay. And then Lefty says that I better make a video of that. I don't want to make a video on a complete fail. I guess I could take some video of it, and like if I ever do one right, I could say, don't do it this way. I didn't wash the black sand, but it's like it was like there was no dirt or anything to it. It's like it was just beautiful. I did wash the normal sand though, but the black sand's so much thicker. Let's see if might have a baggie of it from my video from the night before. Let's see. I think it's just a little too thick of a grit, and that's why the stuff came through. Nope, I must have already taken. Oh, I see it. Okay, I'm back. See, the sand, you can just see that it clumps up really thick and solid. But the black sand, it's just like, it doesn't hold at all together. I don't know if that's a good demonstration for you guys, but. And then normal sand, it doesn't even move. And I think that's why this stuff just comes right through the black sand.
Oh, yeah.
This would be great for an hourglass. This one. But yeah, I think it just has too much, like air can just go right through it easy. Well, Bob, I'll try that.
Lack of clay and black garnet sand.
Oh, yeah, I think it's been cleaned so thoroughly. There's nothing in it. That's why, I mean, it rolls. So yeah, I that's probably what the clay is in there, and that's why it doesn't move. Yep, Zen, that's what it is. It's just, I guess it's just little bitty gravel. Father Fish would not be happy with me. If I can get on his live stream tomorrow, I'll make sure I don't tell him so he doesn't point his finger.
I've had good luck with that black diamond sand.
That's awesome.
And it's cheap, you know. But like I say, there's 3 different bags of it that are like different weights or sizes, and you want the medium one.
Not the thick or the fine.
Yeah,
medium.
You want the medium one.
And then that you have to wash off?
I rinsed it, yeah, but it didn't really have that. It wasn't that dusty, but I did rinse it beforehand.
Well, and just to make sure the next time I do a tank with this, I will wash it off anyway, just to make sure. But I appreciate you catching that, Bob.
I think it's about time to call it a night, though. It's 1 a.m. here.
Oh, yeah, this is a good time. It's 3 here. I was literally talking to my brother before I got on, and I told him, man, I'm so tired, I have to go to bed. And then I checked to see if anybody was on live, and you were.
I I've been streaming for 4 hours.
Jeepers.
I've been here 4 hours.
Well, thank you, Pam, for letting me come up. It was a lot of fun.
Well, thank you for coming up. Thank you, Bob, for coming up.
That was a lot of fun.
And I'm going to tell everybody good night. And I'll signal Bob good night. Night, Bob. So thank you, everybody, for coming. Night.